Ah. Do I have it now? Okay. I went to add Chatterino, bring up a window of Chatterino, and it apparently has been spamming try adding your account again messages since, well, I don't know how long. Earlier than 6 a.m. Okay. Okay, Hobbit. Spamming derps earlier and then more now. You ever just wonder what it would be like to be a dog? I think it would be like a normal Yulin stream, but with a leash. Stab this guy. I'm gonna stab him. Hi, Smile. Hi, Hobbit. Hi, Cairo. Oh my god, Tiki Fire Emblem, hi. I could just do the coffee pasta. I did that one time. It's because it's a walk? Yes, because it's a walk. Hi, Joe. This is so sad today, guys. Wait, hold on. Are my Twitch stats broken? Uh-oh. Well. You guys can see that I'm live. But my Twitch stats in OBS are like, you're offline. Oh well. My stats for most used emote inside of my own channel. About to be fucked. Look at this beach bum. Hi, Gana. We did avatar work yesterday. We have a new avatar uploaded to the account. We can't use it today. This is so tragic. Because it's beach day. And I'm sitting here like, I want to use it. Hi, Leon. Hi, Wrath. Greetings, Ewan. Is it the bunny suit? It sure is. Which ended up not being as nice as I thought it was going to be. Have a short walk stream? We're hoping, Wrath. But we're starting with Kultiris beaches, which is like 40 minutes. After that, we're rolling the fucking dice. And we could potentially get Kalimdor or Eastern Kingdoms. Hi, Zvi. I don't want to use it too. Can I see it later? Well, you'll definitely see it. Well, I was gonna say you'll definitely see it tomorrow, but that depends on if somebody redeems it and then chooses Bunny. Because I redid the redeem, right? I rewrote it so that it's Yukata, Bunny, Moogle, or Chibi. I'm actually, you know what, like, fuck the camera. I don't use the Chibi enough. I'll let you guys have the Chibi. And we'll see. It might be like, you know, I try it one day and adjusting the camera's awful. And I'm like, this sucks. We're never doing that again. And then I just take it out, right? But right now, I have taken off all of the accessory is disabled while we're on beach. But can you see it later? Maybe. We'll see what type of mood I'm in later. I kind of want to just show it off tomorrow. I want to show it off on stream right now. But I don't want to be leaking it to people. Like, I'm going to be on core stream later for Friday. And I'm not going to use it there. Guys, yesterday was such a good day. One little blemish on it. There was one thing yesterday that was like, oh man, this stinks. But like yesterday was so much fun. And I just got spoiled. I like getting spoiled. What? Did y'all enjoy your FF14? I did. It was a lot of dry quests for Cairo. Nothing too exciting. We it does. You're good, Kiyomi. Also, hi. A lot of fish. Don't talk about the clip. Oh, which one, Cairo? Because there were two great clips, weren't there? Are you referring specifically to the, you learning about the system of how roulettes work and how if you to unclick them and select the next one? Because on one hand, literally everybody has done that, Cairo. That is the universal experience. This is why I complain about, like, Final Fantasy UI, and damn, I really wish they updated the game. Hi, Techno. On the other hand, you fucking dunce, you were warned and everything. Don't talk about the clip. Hell yeah, fish. Illegal. Oh yeah, I forgot to watch the clip. Did you get benched in WoW? No, I did not get benched in WoW. I was keeping up. I'm the lowest DPS. So of all the DPS that were there yesterday, I was the lowest, which feels bad. What was the other one? The other one was you almost crying. The other one was a... Oh shit, dude, I'm gonna cry. Elin, did you eat? Yes. The Q clip. I don't have enough information on FF14 to know the importance of this clip. So, Hobbit, the UI and just overall systems of Final Fantasy XIV can be summarized in 3 words. Japanese game dev. It is just fucking... like, it's so outdated and unpolished. It's like a literal 90s website. When you queue for dungeons in Final Fantasy... Hi, noob. Okay. Hi, Global. When you queue for dungeons in Final Fantasy, they've got the tabs, right? They've got, you know, leveling dungeons, alliance raids, standard raids, yada yada. But then they have the daily roulette system. Roulettes are essentially just dailies. Your dailies are leveling dungeon daily. You queue for a leveling dungeon, it puts you in queue for just a random leveling dungeon. And, you know, the next one is like expert dungeons. This is like level 50 plus dungeons. And then there is level cap dungeons. Those are 3 different roulettes. Hi, Violet, right? Then there's raids, and I think there's trials, yada yada. What Cairo needed to do was they selected the roulette for Makai and I. Hi, Logitech. And the 3 of us ran the daily roulette. Then they needed to select Bowl of Embers and queue for that, because that was the dungeon they needed to do next. But they did not select Bowl of Embers. It was still selected to the daily dungeon roulette. You literally have to uncheck that and then check Bowl of Embers to queue for Bowl of Embers. And Ants, knowing that this was going to happen, was like, he's not going to queue for Bowl of Embers. And Cairo was like, how do you fucking mess up a queue? And then proceeds to mess up the queue. It's very much like, on one hand, he was warned. On the other hand, it's such a stupid system, and everybody is... I cannot tell you... it's happened to me at least 10 times, where it's like, I queue for the next roulette, and then I show up in like a level 16 dungeon, I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Oh, damn it, I did the thing. Like, that's just the universal experience. Oh, hi, Jarlin, Jarkin, Jarlet, Milk Jar, Kerbo, Barbie. Where's all the Jarkin coming from? Elin Dylarky, Streakland maintained, off to Workland. I hope it goes fast, Techno. Archaic shit because they refuse to use design elements from other countries. Yes, I'm going to have to pick up FF14 just to understand this stuff. Hobbit, the trial's free. It would literally just be, you download it and see it. You'd get to dungeons in a couple hours. There's so many things. Honestly, just making an account, you'll experience the archaic shit that they have. You squish. Comfy, hi. User interface design is my passion. Heck, sure, Ants had his finger on the clip button waiting for it. Already tried sticking with it. I think I have a level 30 something BM. Okay. Don't worry, Cairo. There was a clip of me, although I don't know if it was clipped. There was a moment of me being just as stupid, if not stupider. I'll never forgive the Japanese. I don't know if you were there, Hobbit. Hi, Juice. I had a real fucking stupid moment right there alongside Cairo. Where did Kill Me go? Are they still here? Oh, you're down there. I was like, where'd she go? Literally standing right next to me. Hi. Hi, Noodles. Okay. Didn't sleep? I am sorry to hear that, Noodles. Hopefully you sleep later. Since coming back to Final Fantasy, they wiped all my shit. You know what? You don't know. I'm gonna start walking, and then we'll talk about Final Fantasy. We're gonna come back to that. I'll never forget the Japanese dirt poi poi didn't sleep. From this stream camera, I almost blend in with the sand as a small egg. Yeah. I think I have 2 more lunges. Ugh. Okay. And then hamstrings. Browning. Hi, Micaiah. We were talking about, Cairo fucking up his Q-pop. And then I was about to go into me fucking up my Jobstone. I was like, no, I'm yapping too much. I need to start stretching. I'll come back to that. That clip is so good. It's literally like... It's so perfect. Just the stream was perfect. Because it's like, it's both of us being fucking stupid. It's Cairo fucking being stupid and like, fucking up the queue despite somebody warning him in that moment right there. And then it's me like... literally having made this mistake for the past week. And Ant's just recognizing it instantly and me just going, ah, I'm so dumb. Hi, Jack. Hello, Ewan. Can't hear you because I am watching your stream at work, lol. Oh, cool. This is news to me because my understanding was Jack was still looking for a job. So this is like, oh, cool, you got one. Hi, Lopner. What the? Some kill me with the racket and they just like teleported back. We're at splits. I don't like this part. This shit hurts. Ow. Guys, I hate training splits. Ewland wiggle, poop. Micaiah, I'm gonna give in. I feel like I just wasted all our effort, like, getting up the presets ready for this model. But yesterday, it was fucking damning evident seeing a... Open up Shinano, type in Bunny, now scroll down, and it's just like... Fuck. I made that same mistake so many times, though. Weird how the enter this dungeon dialogue just opens Duty Finder and does nothing else. Just hang out in it post-walk? No. I'm telling you, I'm agreeing with you. I'm just like... I just feel like we spent, like, days setting up the presets, and I'm like... I feel like I should get use out of them. I should feel like all the outfits I was planning, I should set up. And to be like... Oh, is it gonna be like this every time? Is it gonna be like, you know, this should be drag and drop and it wasn't? Surely you'll just remember your training. You know I won't. Follower. We're at Cami stretch. I'm gonna remember some things. I don't think I could set up another preset. I don't think I could, like, buy an outfit, upload it, and be like, okay, first things first, we make a preset. Hey, Yulin, what's up, Gana? Why don't you just record yourself doing it? Because that's a lot of effort. That feels like a lot of footage to make. Like with Micaiah, then you'll remember? Well, I think specifically I wouldn't remember. And then I'd have to go through 10 hours of footage. It would work, it's just like, oh man, I really don't want to do that. Hi, Oni. Oni just reminded me of something. 10 hours, geez. Micaiah has, like, sat with me a lot. In your defense, Chronosu assets are so old. If you're either more poorly made, more tedious to get set up. Just really like being unique and being, like, the Chronosu that people are like, oh shit, it's this one. Boy. The, Switch Pro controller. Sammy bought that for me on Throne. Along with everything else on Throne, and I'm like, fuck, dude. I have nothing on Throne right now. Hell yeah. So just get a new base, got it. That's kind of what I'm leaning toward. I'll have to find one. I'll have to find one that I like and I'm happy with. Models are so modern now that I'll probably be able to easily find something that has everything I want. Good thing you got a Throne backlog. I do, but all the stuff in the backlog is lewd shit. It's like, well, I can't put it up right now. Yeah. Gah. Hell yeah. I had 4 things, well, I had 5 things up there, but one of them was unavailable. It was a water pitcher, literally just some flip-flops, because I haven't had flip-flops in like 2 or 3 years. And that's like my go-to shoes when I'm just like, oh, I need to take the trash cans out or something. What else was it? Fuck, I can't remember. There was something extremely practical. There was the Switch controller. I'm forgetting the last thing. I'm checking. I'm fucking checking. Because I'm too curious. Play monitor 3. Oh, it was the floor mat. Okay. It was the floor mat for the treadmill, because anytime I have incline on this thing, it fucking moves the rug around. 2021 base with less than 10% of the support as other models made within the same year. You could put it up, I would argue yes. You only out here getting people to buy him. Fox, don't word it like that. Hi, Yukiyu. Morning, Q. Especially for model making newbie, when there's going to be a world of headaches working with something like that. Yeah, it's going to be so much easier switching to something more modern. It's just, I do really like this. This is like goals. Well, you know, a little much up here, but this is like goals for body. And I do kind of have it. It's not quite this much. I do have a bit of an hourglass going that's like... how do I word this? It's not quite this much, but... I don't know. I see this, and I kind of just see a lot of my body. I have to go to an appointment, so I'll catch you later. Bye, kill me. Where were we? We're at squats. We're at squats. Well, how should I word it? You don't need to word it, because it's my thing to say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's, I don't know, like... I was looking at myself in the mirror lately, you know, just getting in the shower or whatever, and I was just like, wait, it actually indents a little. My sides indent. Whoa! It's not quite like from here to here. Like my hips, they probably go up to here, and then it's an indent, and then here, and it's like straight up from here. So it's not like the from up here going in and then going out down to the waist. It's like straight up, indent, straight up. So it's not quite the, you know, incredibly, like, holy cow, bombshell model hourglass like this, but damn, that's kind of hot. It makes me happy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Am I losing it, or is Zealand more tan? It's the lighting. Absolutely nothing has changed, but I might look more tan because of the lighting, because of the beach background. I'll tell you what it makes me. It makes me smile. I still smile. Losing it, too much jet fuel fumes. More like too little sleep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My dino zoomies. Man, fuck jet fuel, that shit is so nasty. Morning, dino. Have a good stretch. We're almost at the end. We're actually making really good time. 4, 5. Although we gotta do the thing Daffy told us to do. Can I stand here? Not the greatest framing, but... I'm supposed to, like, do these really slow. JP9 Smitha. Glad I didn't miss stretchies. Jet fuel is just glorified kerosene. Calf raises? Yeah, it's like I'm supposed to stand on my tippy toes, flex the ever-living shit out of my calves, and then slowly lower myself. Yeah, I know what you're doing. Weird chant. Only smelled Jet A and fuck a god lie. Here, I'm gonna do them a little faster. This is such a weird stretch. It just looks like nothing. You're supposed to stand flat-footed? I am. What made you think I wasn't doing that? Ow. Smacked myself in the face. Speaking of jet fuel and such. Oh. 5 more days and I uninstall it. Okay, I have a question. Why would you uninstall it? Hi. Oh my god, it's been so long. I had 40 liters of jet fuel in my office this week. Why would you have jet fuel at school? 2630, 2930. Pulled a fuel pump out of a 737, and the fuel behind it dumped directly on my beloved Timbuktu bag. I had to soak it in dish soap for days to get the smell out. Still use that bag though. Context. War Thunder will be uninstalled once I run out of this sub for it. Researchers? And the Noodles subscribed to Final Fantasy XIV, started playing with their best friend Cairo. 0 days since Cairo said we should play a game. Yeah, no dice. I tried. 1 minute down. I don't play MMORPGs. What was the last one you played, Noodles? I started Tears of the Kingdom. Good, everyone had to wait for my opinion to confirm. If I do, I'm simping for a woman. RuneScape when it was just RuneScape, World 13. Huh. Halfway done. 90 more seconds. Hi, Carface. One more minute. 60 more seconds. I heard someone say they love Breath of the Wild and couldn't get into Tears of the Kingdom. Baffling. And I'm like, fuck yeah, 2 cakes. I can get it. Because if you're very excited for the world and exploring, you don't get that in Tears of the Kingdom. In Breath of the Wild, every location you go to is such, like, amazement and wonderment and incredible. And then you go there in Tears of the Kingdom and you're like, oh, it's the same. Oh, there's this monster here now. Oh, I guess, you know, they built this here now. But it's very much like the same stuff. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. But TOTK has actual caves and sky and underground. And my beloved horror elements. Oh god. I like the map of Tears of the Kingdom more. You just lose that, like... that first time flair of going somewhere, right? In Breath of the Wild... like, I remember showing up to... I remember showing up to the Zora domain the first time. I remember showing up to, where am I? Oh, I turned around. I remember showing up to, the, Death Mountain the first time. I remember all these locations where it's like, you know, the first time you're walking through the little, like, canyon or whatever. You're walking along a path. You come around a cliff face, and they just frame whatever it is they wanted you to see, right? The first time you come around one of the snowy cliffs and see the Rito village, and you get the cutscene, right? That was so, like, just incredible. Those were some of my favorite moments in Breath of the Wild. And then in Tears of the Kingdom, you just get there and it's like, oh, it's the same Rito village. It was different. There were things that was like, oh, this happened. That's cool. They say you never forget the first time. Right? It was cool to be like, oh, now that I'm here, it's cool to see that they've changed it in this way. Right? Like, Kakariko Village was fucking nutty. The differences between Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. But a lot of places were just... this looks the same. Hateno Village? Beautiful. Like, when you go up the hill to Purah's lab and look down across Hateno Village, it's gorgeous. It's beautiful. And it's exactly the same across both games. I forgot you need a fucking guide just to log into this shit. The Tears of the Kingdom Rito Village having the Wind Waker Rito theme music. Had me pogging hardcore, though. Yeah. Crackers. Is there something I can hide behind nearby? Not really. I can kind of hide behind this big cube here. Yeah, we'll hide here. I'm of the opinion, Leon. Hi, Dehi. Is Trackers the new VR slur? No! What even made you think that? Hi, Kayla. Y'all a bunch of trackers? Stop it! Stop it! Okay, where are we? Right here? I hate today. Puked in the middle of the night. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Kayla. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good to start walking. What is that? 33 start? That's 2 days in a row of a good start time. I'm fucking killing it. We switch to this camera. I bring this up. This is what I want to do. Make your dreams come true, Pog. I can finally be racist in VR. No! Who is that in the background? That is Yuki Unworthy. They used to be here all the time, and then they've been super busy with life. Now I get to see them more. What was it? Did you break your arm or something? You like injured yourself. I want to say it was your arm, but now I'm like, oh shit, was it their foot? They had a lot of time off back in the day, and they were able to broke fingers. And so I got to cuddle with them every day, and it was really nice. And they're like, okay, back to work, and it was like, no, don't leave me. We're gonna turn the treadmill on. Definitely not me, I broke fingers. Are they different now? Are your fingers, like, different than when, before you broke them? Because I broke a finger and I have that going on. I'm gonna face this direction so that anybody that joins me in a small is not in the water. My last day of vacation day, so I thought I'd pop in VR with you. That means a lot. The nail is weird? Okay. I broke my ring finger on my right hand. And now the fingertip is like wider. Like it feels boxy compared to the others that are more pointy. And then the nail is also super thick. The nail fell out when I broke it. And when it grew back in, the new nail is like as thick as a thumbnail. Oh my god, that's all the walking emotes. That sounds mostly gay. A little bit. Bet that comes in handy. I'm killing you, Zoe. I'm killing you. Yeah, kinda. But only in like a half of it? Oh, and only half of it? What? Hi, Bloodhound. Thank you for the follow. Video's quiet. I want to turn it up just a little. I had a leash slip. A dog lunged and yoinked my pinky hardcore, and now it's Crooked Lamau. Ooh. I need a drink. So, Yulin, when are you walking IRL? Absolutely never. I have a spanking new treadmill, Dehi. You think I want to walk on anything but this treadmill for the next 5 years? Fucking hell no. This thing's so nice, dude. It's a Nordic Trek T-Series 10. I love this treadmill. Ain't no way I'm doing like an IRL walking stream. That's crazy. What? I broke my left ring knuckle. Now it's bigger than the rest? Oh. Nope, not that way. Bro's like a VR treadmill influencer. Talk about niche. Yeah, kind of. Although it's not really VR treadmills that I'm selling. This is just a standard, like, gym treadmill. Ah! Hi, Kuro. Kuro. Two things. One, I uploaded an avatar, but I can't show it today because it's a beach day. I have to wait till tomorrow to use the avatar. Two, I cannot express how absolutely perfect timing it was earlier. When, like, Proxy raided you, and literally, I was, like, scrolling through Reddit, right? But I'm not looking at Reddit, I'm, like, kind of lightly scrolling through it as I, like, look at the raid go through. And I got to a page on Reddit that was, it was from the One Piece subreddit. And somebody had taken the Johnny Bravo intro and just animated a bunch of, like, Frankie sketches with it. Hi, Fool Brat. And so literally the Johnny Bravo theme song starts as the raid goes through, and it was fucking crazy to me. Because I'm like, one, that's awesome that Kuro has Johnny Bravo as their raid intro. Two, there ain't no way Skibbity Riz Toilet Zoomer Brain Kuro has Johnny Bravo as their raid theme. There's no way. Has Kuro even, like, does he even know what Johnny Bravo is? Because that's like Cartoon Network 90s. And then I just realized, oh, no, I'm just an idiot. That's literally just on my second monitor. That's not from Kuro at all. That was just me being fucking stupid. But it was so perfectly timed. It was one of those things, Kuro, that's just like, it lines up so flawlessly that your brain is just like, oh, of course that's how it is. It literally couldn't be anything else because it's way too perfect to be just a coincidence, right? You'd think it'd be off a little bit. But it was flawless. He's not even sponsored to sell treadmills. This treadmill is roughly 1.5k euros in my area. Bro, using the fancy stuff? I am. I got it on sale, Dehi. So it was like $1,000 for me. But the big expensive thing is the adjustable incline. The fact I can have incline, adjust on the fly is just like, oh. Johnny Bravo, my goat. Johnny Bravo's weird. Because on one hand, he's like... He's like a skirt chaser and always flirting with women. And it's like, oh, dude, it's so sad and pathetic. Just leave these women alone. But on the other hand, like... He's a good person when he needs to be sometimes. He's kind of a dick to his neighbor, but like... Every now and then, he'll be like, oh, he has an opportunity to like steal money. Or take advantage of a girl. And he just doesn't. So it's like, oh, Johnny Bravo's a good guy. But at the same time, then you just see him be an absolute asshat for 3 episodes. And you're like, maybe not. Johnny Bravo just horny. But was raised right by his mama. Yeah. Johnny Bravo, my goat. Yeah, I was watching I was watching Proxy. He was watching the Uma newsletter. They announced the next horse girl. Oh god. The new horse, their name is like Obey My Commands, which is like, huh? What kind of fucking name is that? Hi, Shion. Narita Brian the goat. But I can't pull her. Obey My Commands is the new horse. We then raided Kuro and Proxy's like, Kuro is playing for honor? I'm sorry for raiding into his rage game. 410 pulls, 410 disappointments. You hate to see it. Like, he womanizer, but he stands up for women multiple times in the show. Well, if that's what she wants. Also downloading 14 with stupid Lamau. Do you have bad download speed, Hobbit, or is it you have a good bleh. Oh my god, I'm tripping over my words. You got a good speed. For me it was like 30-minute download. I guess because I bought the game on the website years ago. I had to download the installer through them and not Steam. Yeah. Once you are on one, you are committed to it and can't do the other. I think you can switch to Steam. I'm not entirely sure on that. But once you're connected to Steam, you are stuck on Steam forever. You can't? Okay. You can switch to fucking Mac, though. Kuro. Understandable if you've gotten to go get a snack or something. But thank you. You spoil me so much. Honestly, okay. I've been spoiled an incredible amount in the last 24 hours. I gotta say goodbye to Kuro. Kuro, I love you. Thank you again. Good job today. Mwah. Would rather just be on a Steam, to be honest. So yesterday, I'm doing avatar work with Micaiah, which that in and of itself is Micaiah spoiling me. Because that's so incredibly helpful and I would be lost without Micaiah. While that is happening, I'm getting Discord messages from fucking Sammy, who's like, Yulin, you're so cute. I bought out your entire throne. I'm on vacation, so I can't watch right now. So I can't give you incline, but I still want to spoil you. XOXOXO love emote. And I'm just like, what the fuck, dude? At the same time, I have Spacefish's stream on my right monitor as she's drawing just fan art of Cairo and I that's like fucking aw. For anybody that hasn't seen it, in the fan art channel of the Discord, there is a new piece by Spacefish that is it's Cairo in a bunny suit and me in a bunny suit. And it's me nodding and listening and Cairo yapping. And for the joke text of the image, we put blatant misinformation. It's accurate as fuck is what it is. Dude, with it saying blatant misinformation, she was like, what should the text say? And initially she put like cutie noises or something. And I suggested in chat blatant misinformation. She's like, that's funny, okay. She puts that. I immediately like take a snapshot of it and send it to Ants and Micaiah. Accurate as fuck. It's a very accurate bit of fan art too. I've seen it on Blue Sky. I like that your bunny suit does the floppy chest thing. It's... I wasn't going to talk about it here. However... well, I wasn't going to talk about it till tomorrow. The bunny outfit that Makai and I set up... A big part of the reason that I am looking for a new base avatar is because the asset makers for Kuronasu are fucking assholes. And the person who set up the bunny outfit just decided nobody would minimize their boob slider to the absolute minimum, to the value of 0. We're gonna minimize it to a value of 50. So like, my chest being this big is like 2 to 3 sizes too small for the bunny suit. It just would be fucking hovering 2 inches off my chest. And it was like, well, fuck. So the bunny outfit, well, it's not really bunny boy, Yuland. It is fucking bunny girl and Sugoi Dekaiyu when we use the bunny outfit. You can just head swap if you want to keep the head. If you want flat chest, I'd recommend Miltina. Here's the problem, Hobbit. I'm a fucking gross hipster, and I don't like to use the thing that everyone else is using. Miltina is too popular for me to want to use it. So it's got bulges in all the wrong places. Even though I know... Yes, you're a stubborn ass, we've been over this. Even though I know Miltina is popular for a reason, and it's going to have all of the quality of life I want. That's why it's so popular. But, Miltina, I thought she was large. Miltina can be very lorg. But it just has a lot of sliders and options. Do you go with the base that has a smaller titty slider? You'll find lots of outfits don't support that. Are you saying compared to Miltina, or just a lot of outfits in general? Miltina has a lot of flat chest options. It's small breast specifically that isn't supported. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Trust me, as someone that wanted to run a small chest Miltina originally, that blunt shape may as well not fucking exist. Like, there's default tit size like you have on Kuronasu, but some have a slider that makes them even smaller or flat like Shinano Miltina. Okay. So, okay, if I understand correctly, there's like... Let's say there's Miltina, and you've got the boob slider. And that can go max to small. But there's also just going to be like 3 different versions of Miltina, and one of them would be like the flat chest Miltina, which has its own big to small chest size. But it's just going to start small, whereas like, you could get the fucking Sugoi Dekai Miltina, but it's small boob size would still be like B cups. And that's often not supported, whereas Miltina flat chest would have support. Yeah, okay. Like there's defaulted size like you have on Chronosu, then have a slider. Meanwhile, there's a lot of outfits I'd love to use Miltina, but they only support the flat chest mesh. Yeah, the bunny outfit, they fucking fill your hand. Ugh, that's annoying. It's annoying, but I get it, right? Like, if you were to tell an avatar worker, okay, make this outfit and sell it on Booth, and let's say you'll make $300 from selling this outfit. Well, $280 of that outfit is going to come from people just using the big chest option, and $20 is going to come from people using the small chest option. But it's not like, just increase the slider to 0. Just make it so that it has the option of small chest. That's like a whole bunch of texture work, that's a whole bunch of editing, that's a whole bunch of shaping yourself. Whereas, like, that's hours of work that you could spend on just making a new outfit. So why spend 10 hours on an outfit to earn $300 when you could spend $7 on an outfit to make $280? Is that 3 hours justified for $20? Well, not really. You would just spend another 7 hours to make another $280. So it's like, it's one of those like, oh man, this doesn't really work for me, and it'd be really, really nice if that option was there. But I can't be mad, I get it. A few picks back, when I use your small chest size, want me to throw them at you? I'm just not interested in Miltina flat chested because I think she looks far better flat. I want one that's small but not flat. Another thing for making stuff is those 3 hours can be spent on another outfit. Yeah. Not the point of Booth. Booth was that they used the base as sliders. So one size fits all. Not specifically... Well, yes and no. But more so that they're modular. But like... sometimes they can't really take advantage of it without a lot of extra effort. Hi, Leah. Cutelin is the most adorable. Bikinilin. Miltina is weird. It has 4 different sliders. An entirely different mesh for just the flat chest variant. Most bases do support all the sliders. Like, you put it on, then you have big, it fits big. If you make it small, it fits small. Well, yes, but see, Gana, that's from the point of the customer. That's from the perspective of, I've got the stuff, I've got the base, I've got the clothes, and I can fit them together and everything fits. But from the perspective of the asset creator, it's not like, oh, just use the sliders. Think of it like animation, where it's like they have to make it work for every frame. So they have to make it work at 100% on the slider. They have to make it work at 90, at 80, at 70, at 60, at 50. The entire slider, they have to make sure it works. Whereas for us, once they have done all that work in, we can just take the slider, click and drag and go, woo, woo, woo. Okay, it works at everything. But it works at everything because that asset creator has put in all the time and effort to make it work at all stages. Hi, Harley. Oh, Miltina also has my beloved sliders of belly big and waist wide, which are rarely supported too, LOL. I want jiggle physics on my VR model. Them to be bouncy and F. I assume the hard part was making the assets. Making it for was the easy part? No. Making the assets is the hard part. Fitting the assets is the hard part. Me taking the assets and putting them on a model as the customer, that's easy. But all the stages of the asset creator, that's difficult. Hi, Ty. Ty, you don't even have anything to complain about. We're literally walking. Hi, Farisu. Not enough shoegaze and alt-rock in the stream? Farisu? We were literally at Shoegaze yesterday. We were literally at that map yesterday. Although the alt rock wasn't work because the YouTube players are fucking busted in VR chat right now. Making the assets are hard because you have to figure out the design. Weight painting can be a bitch depending on the model. And if you support a wide range of models, that shit can be hell of a grind. Walking in a walking stream. What I would be interested in Hobbit? Maybe not interested in, but what I'm like surprised somebody hasn't done is created a script that's like, okay, this is an outfit that works for Meltina. I want it to be perfectly shaped and weight painted to this other model. And it's just a script that's like, hey, I bought a Meltina outfit. I want it to work for Kuronatsu. That tool exists. It's also like 3,000 yen. I'd fucking consider buying that. Why are you never in the raid with Elin? Ty's not in our guild. Ty is not one of the Demi Kitchen boys. I met Ty through Koyo. And he's like this weird little creature that's just like, yeah, I run Mythic Plus and play Destiny 2, but I don't play with people. That's my impression of Ty. Destiny 2 muted. No, I would love for Ty to raid with us. I think he'd get along great with Demi Kitchen. I don't know if the schedule works for him. And I definitely understand the like concept of, hey, come raid with us. I'm your only friend here. Be friends with everyone else. I hate being in that position, right? Well, you know what that's like, Frizu. When I brought you into Demi Kitchen, when I was like, hey, raid with us, and you're like, okay, and you didn't talk for fucking months. I have it. I meant to use it for Uruki, but my brain has just not wanted to do it. ADHD and dopamine go burr. I'll send it in some notes. Friend sent me how to work it in a DM. Okay. Cause like... Hobbit, does it work for literally any avatar? Cause like... Yes? Oh. How come more people aren't using this? I do not want to raid knights. That was a big reason I don't have a guild before I joined you guys. The real question is why so many of your guildies aren't enchanted or gemmed? Were these guildies in the raid? Or is this like just in the guild? Yes? Alright, name names. Give me some names, Logitech. Because it's 3,000 yen in work? I thought, but it's less work, isn't it? The vast majority of people just slap on an outfit and upload it in the raid. You guess they have no idea how model work goes? That's okay, Gana. I feel the same fucking way. Less work than doing it in Blender, but it still work all the same? Logitech. Consumables and chance for heroic. I can see Farisu not having her consumables and enchants. Well, okay, she's not going to use consumables. She will use... I would be shocked if she didn't have enchants. She does this really toxic thing, Logitech, where, like, she's just really good at the game. And better than all of us. And so we're like, okay, you know, we're literally wiping. Let's put effort into this, guys, right? Make sure you have your enchants and consumables. And Farisu, who's, like, at the top of the DPS meter, is like, using consumables for raid? Can't imagine, and pisses everybody off. I used punch whenever I thought a kill was possible. See, and that's great. That's like, that's perfect for Isu. But when people are like, alright guys, make sure you're trying, and you make the joke of using consumables in heroic raid, that's what pisses people off. You know when you can't say that? You've uploaded 2 whole outfits? That's not true, Anna. I've uploaded more than that. Boop relative has no enchants or gems? Okay. They are very, very new to WoW. So I'm not surprised by that. I will run that by them. But I'm like, oh, Foop. Foop. Arisu kind of base for that, to be honest. Foop doesn't have add-ons or consumables or enchants. Bro is toxic. Mess up the WoW mechanics. Then says Savage rating is harder. Eland has a rank 1 cloak. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Outfits in the last, like, week. No. The Yukata was, like, 2 or 3 weeks ago. Ain't no way. I thought I did all the quests. I'm, like, caught up on the quests. To be honest, I reminded Yulin last time. I thought I was literally caught up on the quests. The only thing I have is fucking go to the Stormsong B Valley thing. Should have told you to do it again on your warrior. No, you weren't caught up. You haven't clicked the Vendor Legion menu? Oh, what do you even do for that? What is the difference between a rank 1 and rank 2 cloak? God damn it, Logitech, you're not supposed to call me out. Fuck. What is the difference between the cloaks and... Just go to the NPC and click it? You please accept the compliment? No! There's a macro to bring up the menu. Each rank is 7 eye level and 15% damage on the damage proc. 20%? Okay. It is definitely not like a perfect raid group. I'd say most of the people there are fully capable of being Mythic Raiders if they put the time in. I think if it was like, hey, you can play World of Warcraft like you did in college, just 10 hours a day, obsess over all the things, be in 3 Discords, I think I'd be a lot better. SMH, this brat. I'd be a lot more, not on par, on point with my, like, gearing and whatnot. Also, you're missing the epic level thread, cloak, and gems and neck and rings. No, hold on. I'm not convinced that's correct, because I specifically have, not normal to have the epic one, to be honest. I know I don't have any gem... I don't have empty gem sockets. If something is saying I do, then I'm like, that's wrong. Because I am convinced... Like, I remember just looking at it 2 days ago. Epic one is like nothing for a public order. I do heroic pugs. People almost never have the crafting order one. Wait, hold on, wait. Is there a specific crafting order gem that you're supposed to get that's different than the gems you can get on the auction house? Gem sockets for neck and rings are consumable this expansion? I thought that was from the fucking... The vault thing. No, fiber slot for the cloak? Man... Gearing up is fucking stupid. You know what it was back in my day? Buy your, like, 5 enchants, reforge your gear, put your gems in. I hate crafting orders. Can we go back to when crafting wasn't fucking stupid in this game? Gearing is easier than Wrath Lich King TBC Cat 'em Up. No, it's not. You're fucking... What? What the fuck are you saying? Vault tokens are for bracers, belt and head. You're insane for that, Frisu. There's so much stuff that's just like, oh, you didn't know about this. For min-maxing your gear, it's 100% easier, huh? You're insane, Frisu. How do you know about this shit? How do you just know about this shit in-game without knowing it from a website? Reforge, ew. Oh, you didn't reforge your gear to get the 9 different rep enchants? I would rather do that than the shit I'm hearing about now. What's a crafting order? A crafting order is... There's a... Think of it like the auction house, but it's specific for, like, crafting orders. Let's say I want to make a two-handed sword. I would go to the crafting order NPC, and I would start a crafting order for it. I use 2 of these things that I have in my bank. Or not my bank, my bags. That are like the specific... This is the core component, and it's the limiting factor that prevents you from just making a shit ton of crafting stuff. I then have the materials, which will be like, I don't know, 20, I don't know, whatever the current mining bar is. Then I select a missive to select the stats. Different quality materials give you, like, increased chance of it being better or worse. Hi, Flashy. I'll get to you in a moment. Then there's, like, other things I can do to increase the item level. Then I put that out as, like, hey, I'm paying this 1,000 gold tip for somebody that has blacksmithing leveled to make this sword. And then they make it, and I get it in the mail. It's stupid. It's dumb. I hate it. I hate getting all the different mats. I hate getting all the missives. I hate looking up, oh, what's the fucking thing I'm supposed to get for the best proc on this weapon? I hate crafting orders. It's an effort to make crafting fun in the game, and it failed. It was not good in Dragonflight. I don't know that it's any better now. You can tell I'm sassy. You can tell I'm fucking feeling defensive and stupid and being like, I'm gonna shit on this thing because I don't like it and it's dumb. They also made tailors irrelevant this patch, then added the pure fiber recipes. How long do you walk each day, Elin? I walk a minimum of 5 miles. But we try to end when a video ends. So if we're at 4.5 miles, and then I get a 2-hour video, that'll be like 9 miles that day. But a minimum of 5 miles. Holy hell, this winning ticket legend race is no joke. They did make leatherworking irrelevant this patch. Magnificent Jeweler setting is for gem sockets and rings and neck. Go farm your LFR boots that sim better than 723 boots. This sounds gross. You could tell professions rocked in Dragonflight. The only problem was the crafting orders. I'm not entirely against the crafting skill system. I think that was kind of neat. But, like, I don't like crafting orders. Hi, Nick. How is cute and adorable Yulin today? We're good, we're good. Skinning is always best in slot. Nice. But now that there are NPC crafting orders, I assume it's chill. Gathering professions, You don't even have incline? Yeah. What boots? Who is a small cutie? That's Yuki Unworthy. Soul Hunter's boots. Basically mandatory for every DPS until you get one on LFR normal. And that sounds like a good way to get crafting work without spamming trade chat or having to find each other. Seems like it could be poorly implemented though. But they still spam trade chat anyway. Then you just wait for heroic drop like everyone else. I don't know, Chief. How are you, Kyra? I found it easy, but I've got stuff for the CM, so I'm set up. I've blown every other Legends race out of the water. This is the first one with any challenge, hello. You still spam trade chat for crafting hours. Just old crafting system with additional steps, since it can't be put on auction house like TBC recipes. Yeah, the thing about crafting orders is that the really good stuff that you make with that, you can't put on the auction house. And then some people troll you and say they have the profession knowledge to do it. Then we'll just take your money and give you a rank 3-4 item. Well, I've only heard of that happening on big servers, not small RP friendo server. You can also typically report that, Frisu. World of Warcraft is a very fantastic return policy. Like, they're just... If you report somebody for just lying, in my experience, they have always refunded me. So, I remember one guy. He told me, like, hey... What was it? This was in, vanilla. He told me, like, he was gonna get more gold tomorrow. I don't remember. It was very much the scam where it was like, if you buy it, or if you let me buy it for half price now, I'll give the other half in, you know, when these auctions sell. And I was like, okay, sure. And then he literally just said, idiot, get scammed, kid. And I said, okay. And I just reported him, said, hey, this guy, you know, said he was going to do this. And then said he took the money and ran. And within like 24 hours, Blizzard got back to me and they're like, yep, here's your axe back. We're going to let you keep the gold. And that guy's got a 3-day suspension. The comic book tier memory. The comic book tier memory. Risu. This was 20 years ago. Fuck you. It's more than half my life ago. Oh, memory. I thought you were saying memory. I was like, fuck. What do you mean? Memory, not memory. Alright, my bad. My bad there, Frisu. The first one I did was Haru. I think I got creamed, but then after getting better than seahorses is fine. I don't know, Ewan might like it more than me. Professions in 14 are fun. Do them with me, smile. I do not like the professions in 14 either. I have leveled botany because I needed a crafting profession leveled up to do some of the rep grinds. Apparently I need a fucking crafting profession leveled up. That is not just a gathering, and I'm like, ugh. Need you to go all the way back. Okay. Okay. Ellen, Elda, Misery, Villager are missing gems. Are they missing gems as in open sockets, or like missing gems as in this crafting order thing? Every time I start it, it would say OBS did not shut down properly during your last session. I found out what was making my OBS trip each time I start it. Every time I started, it would say OBS did not shut down. Would you like to start in safe mode? Oh, what was happening? I'm going to need you to stop standing in glimmering bright pink circles, Elin. You would have carried with execute. That's not true, Frisu. Fury execute fucking sucks. Are they suited to the course type? Professions in 14 the worst in MMO I've played. Yep, S-Turf and A-Medium Vodka got smoked. Having to do fucking rotation to craft stuff is dumb as bricks. Howdy. It is the Stream Elements plugin called SE Live? That's what I use. Was it... To be honest, Joe just started playing WoW. Bro probably doesn't even know what a socket is. He didn't know what the Demon Hunter debuff was? Yeah. Yeah. Gems and enchants? Hi, Foss. You'll knock me out, please. I only slept like 3 hours. Skill issue. I deleted it and OBS is not giving that error anymore? I've always really liked the Stream Elements plugin for it. Joe Socketless performing better than classic Andes. God, you're so fucking toxic, Barisu. You're so fucking toxic. Same, but it broke. Having to do a rotation to craft makes it more interactive than just fucking Black Desert Online. Okay, I'm going to craft 999 of this thing. Time to walk away from my computer for 20 minutes. I think it's a preference thing. When I do profession stuff, I like the logistics of it, right? I like, you know, I did this, which I can use for that, which I did this, I can use for that. I can now combine those two things to make this. That's like the interesting part of professions to me. Having it be a fucking rotation or like a puzzle is like, I hate this. That's how WildStar professions were. Each profession had like a little mini game for the stuff you were making, and it's like, I need to make 99 chairs. This fucking sucks. Lucky right, I've been skill dipped. Yelling when you get off today. We're spamming HOA until we both have 1.5 min trinket. Ugh. Maybe. I don't know, Chief, what's power? Nerd. There's literally a quick craft option for you lazy ass after you make something the first time. I'm both. I love and I hate it. Like, I like doing it on level, fucking hate it leveling it. Wait, your spec doesn't need 1.5 min trinket dispatch. 1.5 min doesn't go horribly with my stuff. I typically have... So I have 3 cooldowns. I have Ravager. Well, I guess I have 4. I have Ravager. I have Recklessness, which is macroed with Avatar. And then I have Spear. Spear is a 1.5 minute cooldown. Ravager, Recklessness, and Avatar are all 1.5 minute cooldowns, but they're effectively like 45 seconds because of anger management. So it is very much like I have the big cooldown window with Spear, and then I have the smaller cooldown window without Spear. And that's happening like every 45 seconds. Elon loves his factory games. They use the big strength trinket that gives 75k strength for 20 seconds. He's getting off today, alright. Hi, Trogdor. 945, she wins the daily monies race every time, even on awful mood. Glad you're having fun with it, Cairo. I'm going sleep. Sleep well, Kayla. I'm just checking yesterday's logs instead of Wed's logs. One person did get gems and enchants over a day earlier. Okay, we'll farm Arakar for your second trinket. Since you got eradicating Arcanacore. Now what we can do about you being a double raid trinket class. I don't even think... Is the Arcanacore good for me? Because when I was looking at the... trinket list, it's not even listed in the top 20. And I can trade you any plate I get from 5-mans. Hi, Lin. Your third best in slot for Radiolin? What? I was literally looking at... I had the Wowhead trinket list up. Wowhead just shit? Is Wowhead the new fucking Noxic? Wow. Head. Probably just looked at the trinket list, not the sim trinket DPS list. What the fuck is the difference? Best in slot gear. Trinkets. Okay, so there's best trinkets and it's third on the list. Then single target rankings. Wait, it is third. Am I just stupid? I'm just stupid. Guys, life is easier when you're stupid and you don't realize you're stupid. Every time I see you proc that trigger, I'm just like, yo, look at that guy. Hi, Star Abishe. As I'm busy working on an avatar, too. Which is for some reason 2 pages under it scrolling. How are you doing this fine morning, femboy? I'm good. I had a really good day yesterday. Yesterday was fucking awesome. God, speaking of raid, I hope I can get at least a little more sleep later since I have raid today. Foss. No, you do have raid today. we caught Foop, thinking Foop had like planned the raid for Saturday, and then changed it. He was like, I never planned it for Saturday, and they were like, check the logs, check the fucking logs. But it's Friday, not Saturday. Did Chatterino just fucking close? Of course it did. Are you fucking kidding me? Why? Dude, I hate Windows. Search the fucking apps. I open the Windows menu. And I'm like, okay. Type in chat so I can find Chatterino and open this thing, right? And it's like, are you looking for ChatGPT? No, go fuck yourself. Ugh. Every time I see you prompt, just FYI under summary, there's a character section that lists class talents, spec talents, gear, then potions and health stones used for that attempt kill. That way my life is super easy. Euland, can you explain 14 eggs? Nope. Yeah, Arakara Trinket is literally your only viable Mythic Plus trinket. Holy Fury sucks for trinket acquisition. I've never gemmed, enchanted, consumed up. Yeah, we can definitely do 4 tier 11 delves, then go straight into 7 spam. For trinkets, Gilded Crest. Then you can craft your weapon if Nyx can't. Big WoW night. It's a Friday for Isu. So, Core does her Friday night stuff. Now, if she's doing ARG stuff for the 4th fucking week in a row, I'm not gonna spend too much time there, but... Unless you're doing your Get Drunk VR chat thing. Not on a Friday. Please make Steam VR. Not complete fucking trash on my OS, not happening. This is what we get for community requested Mythic Plus basing off loot. Instead of like, what, Mythic Plus are good? I do, it's just a meme. Oop set up the raid for Sunday, didn't he? He has changed it to Sunday. Initially, it was set up for Saturday. And then they were like, oops, that's a mistake, and it changed to Sunday. And so Kron was thinking it was Saturday and was thinking he was raiding Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. But it's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday for Kron. The real issue is they nerfed everything by 45% in Mythic Plus delves. What the fuck, this streamer sucks. I want a refund. Good thing I kept the receipt. I hate this guy. Cairo is literally that Karen that's like, tell me this. It's like, we've never offered that as a service, ma'am. This sucks. I want a refund. Get the fuck out of here. You trash. Good old Blood Mallet versus Wowhead. I'll probably be up like 12 or something. I just asked about eggs. Yeah, and I don't know what 14 eggs are. Why would you think I know what 14 eggs are? All the 14 players won't shut up about eggs? You know what, Cairo? I think I actually do know. Go to the Reddit egg_IRL. They're all saying you're an egg. Go to that subreddit and just start looking through those memes. You'll understand. Don't lie, you'll be there. I might not. I wasn't last week. Wait. Well, if you won't, I'll join you. I won't, I'm not leveling on 2 different WoW. For being a 14 guide, you sure don't know about 14 stuff. I don't think I am a 14 guide. I just said I wanted to see him go through the story. And then he's like, Yuland, play 14 with me. Be the one in call with me. That was my first guess. When someone said 14 eggs. You said you were the best 14 guide? Fucking hell no, I didn't. Did Core do ARG last week too? Can't believe our 14 guide is so uninformed, SMH. You were going to have no problem showing him 14 stuff. Same reason VRChat and 14 Venn diagram of players is a circle. Not gonna lie, my first thought when someone said 14 eggs was to make a 40 cakes meme version. If I had to guess, it's a Lalafell thing. Which, like, I don't fucking play Lalafell, so I don't fucking know. You know, I want you to know this Mythic Plus key deserter thing is the best thing ever. I love the enormous exclamation mark they put on the player's icon when signing up for keys. Boiled eggs. A big fuck this guy glowing red exclamation. It says, this player has deserted multiple keys. Hell yeah. That's as many as 4 10s, and that's terrible. He's not a real 14 guy, otherwise he would have talked about the modding website got taken down. See, I don't even know what it is. It's like Mare Lamentorum or something? It's the website? I thought it was just a mod. But it's the whole website. Damn. I'm assuming it's a collectible craft. Ants, Harmony, Foss, etc. All were like, eggs, hell yeah. Okay, so Cairo, then you admit to being a piece of shit because you've asked 3 people that all knew what it was, and you still chose to ask me even though you had gotten an answer from them. Fuck you. Fuck you. I hate this guy, chat. I didn't ask. But you know they know what eggs are. You have verifiable information that they have an understanding of the 14 egg thing, and you still chose to ask me. This guy sucks. Talking about making eggs. I want to know why everyone is like, hell yeah, eggs. And you have 3 people that know why. It was their extension, like how we use CurseForge for the Peak mods. Hold on, wait, what? CurseForge? You use CurseForge for Peak? Huh? Frogdoor, we use R2 Modman. Yeah, but we're only there for the T-Mog. Also, Legion Remix on PTR is such garbage, ATM. They removed everything fun about Remix. Scaling sucks. It's just a huge grind. Besides the fact that the game was crashing every 5 minutes. I was afraid of that. So I get the eggs part, but I'm lost on the 14 part. Don't judge me, it's still good. I use CurseForge for WoW. But Peak? I don't know why I just responded eggs because funny. These 2 stink. You know what, Cairo? I'm not joining you for Final Fantasy anymore. You can grab Foss. Go through the story with Foss in a call with you explaining all your questions. I bet they're gonna know what eggs are. I bet they're gonna know where bait is. I bet they'll go on the fucking boat to get the shark mount with you. You'll have so much more fun with Foss than me. Just fucking you get to have Foss for your 14 streams now. I don't care. I don't even wanna be there. Harumph. This will give me more time for Avatar stuff anyway. That's not gonna happen because Foss wakes up at 2 AM on a Thursday? While rolling over dead like a good bottom. One day Yulin could go a day without guilt tripping. Just tell him to wake up. Just be like, Foss, be here at this time, and he'll be like, okay. It's that easy. The missing enchant gems and potion could have made up difference on those 0.9% wipes last night, right? No, I think it was just execution. I think if me and Will had not died that attempt, we would have had it. We would have had it then. I wish I could control my sleep that easy. No, probably not at all. Our healer is very new to WoW the Monk. We are learning that our monk healer is... I don't know how much WoW she's played, but with regards to monk, it seems like she has a build that works for Mythic Plus. Granted, we don't think what she's doing is optimal for Mythic Plus either, but it very much seems like, girl, what? She has played literally Mop Classic, like this patch, that's all. Yeah, I hear about the problem she has, and I'm like, damn. I feel ya, for real, for real. Because that's why I don't play Mistweaver Monk. I love playing Fist Weaving. I love just punching the enemy and seeing the green numbers pop up. But what you really need to do is prep time for like, oh, raid damage is coming out. I get out a bunch of Renewing Mists. I duplicate them. I Vivify Cleave. And that just sucks. Also, it's just Mare that was taken down. Alamut is fine and stuff. Oh, Yulin on the topic of WoW. It's actually not bottom DPS on a fight today. Do not look at the rest of the logs. Batman with Prep Pog. Hi, Octomage. What are we at? 2.35? I'm getting so worried. This is our second video, which means we have to roll again, and I'm like, fuck, dude. It was just so big, it's a big deal with Discord server. Like 320k people in it alone. Yeah. Yeah. It's, I don't know. I get why games want to stop mods. Personally, I think they add to the experience. You know, I come from WoW where mods are heavily embraced and encouraged. To the point that, like, the World of Warcraft team makes their system very much easy to make mods for. Heavily encourages them. And half the time just says, this mod is so good, we've just incorporated it to the game. I used to run like 10 mods, just, I need these 10 mods at all times. The game is, it's playable without them, but I really, really want them. That has been cut down to like 4 or 5. And it's like, oh, this expansion comes out, they added this to the game, I literally don't need this mod anymore. Mods are such a great way to test new features, figure out what the users want. Then they get promoted to actual features. True! Final Fantasy being so, like, anti-mod was very surprising to me when I learned about it. But I do get it. It does make sense. It's kind of shitty when you're like, okay, you're playing our game, now go to this website and download these 7 mods. It's unplayable without them. The experience is better if you have those mods. That's like, that sucks to be in, right? You know, if you're new to a game, and you're told, okay, you've got the game, now go get these mods. That's like, dude, I just wanted to play the fucking game. We're at the FF14 G-Shade drama the other night. Shit was wild, Lamau. What's wrong with fist weaving as a monk? Nothing is wrong with fist weaving as a monk. It's just a very high effort playstyle, Gana. If you actually want to do good healing, Mistweaver is very much... You have to, like, prepare for damage to go out. There's 2 types of healers in WoW. There is proactive healing and reactive healing. So let's say the boss does a thing that just sweeps across the entire raid and everybody goes down to 20% health. It's just... everybody has taken damage, right? A reactive healer is Holy Priest. You go, oh fuck. everybody took damage. You're gonna use like Powered Serendipity, I think it is. It's just a huge fat AoE heal. And then you're gonna use a cooldown that's, you know, another fat AoE heal. You're gonna top everybody off with like 2 buttons. And if they're not topped off, you then have a button that's like, this costs a lot of mana, but you heal 5 people. Click, 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 click. It's very much like, the bars aren't full, I click these buttons until the bars are full. With Mistweaver Monk, and this is also the case for Discipline Priest, and also the case for Preservation, I think. You are a reactive healer. Or a proactive healer, not reactive. You have to be doing a lot of things to set up your healing. So, with Discipline Priest, your healing is you apply Powered Shield to people. It has like a 4 second cooldown. And it shields, you know, a chunk of damage. And then you know, that puts Atonement on people for 15 seconds. When you smite them, when you smite an enemy, it heals people that have your Atonement based on damage, right? So the way you heal with Discipline, let's say that same situation happens, right? I thought Holy Priest was the Bubble Spam Priest? No, that's Discipline. The way you heal on Discipline, let's say you know the entire raid is going to get chunked and go down to 20% health. I'm stealing Foss. What you are going to do, hello, is you are going to put your bubble on somebody, Power Word Shield. You're then going to use a cooldown that like spreads your Power Word Shield to a bunch of targets. You are then going to use Powered Radiance, which heals 5 targets and applies Atonement to them. So now you've got it on like 10 targets. You are then going to use Holy Word Radiance again, so that it's spread up to like 15 targets. You are then going to use, then the damage goes out. You are then going to Mind Blast, Mind Bender. Well, the damage hasn't gone out yet. You're still sitting up. You're going to Mind Bender, you're going to Mind Blast, you're going to use another like DPS cooldown. The damage goes out. Now, when you smite and penance, you'll be doing a lot of healing with it. And it's like, you just have to fucking spend like 10 seconds setting up your healing to then do a lot of healing. Mistweaver is the same. You need to use Renew. You need to use Renew on another target. You need to use Renew on another target. You need to, Rising Sun Kick to split one of your Renews. You need to Thunder Focus Tea to do, another Rising Sun Kick. And then, like, once you have all of these... Okay, 9-9, I guess. Good night, Foss. Sleep well. Once you have all these hots out, then, when you Vivify, that will cleave... That will affect all targets that have your Renew. So this way, when you're spamming Vivify, it's healing, like, 10 people instead of just 1. But it's a lot of setup. It's like a good 10 seconds of setup to AoE heal, which you need to have that ready the moment the damage goes off. If it's like the damage goes off and you're like, oh shit, everybody's low. Renew. 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 Rising Sun Kick. Thunder Focus Tea. Rising Sun Kick. Then it's like people are going to start dying in that time. Then they get promoted to actual features. I can get with it some of the mobs that people just show off like it's actual content. F14 also adds modded features to the game. They're just way fucking slower. They do keep an eye on what people are modding despite being against it. They also just have different laws over in Japan relating to mods. Granted, I'm pretty sure those might only be physical mods with electronics or something. But still might be something relating to normal mods as well. Huh? A Holy Priest was a Bubble Spam Priest? No, that is Discipline. You'll end up stealing Foss. Morning, it's Foss, it's bedtime, come on! Where am I being stolen to? But I just woke up. Eland, I'm burning air at the stake. No, you're not. Oh, I need to sleep more. I never slept. Back to bed, Foss. Cairo bark. Okay, 9-9, I guess. Lick. I thought Fist Healer would be fun, but maybe not. It's great! Oh, okay, well here's the thing, Ganna. There's a lot less of that in Mythic Plus. See, both of these proactive healers involve spreading buffs so that then you can cleave heal. But when you're in Mythic Plus and there's only 5 people, it's pretty easy to do that, right? Holy Word Radiance applies your buff. God damn it, Chatterino keeps fucking closing. Oh, I hate this. Oh my god, and I can't interact with Steam Overlay. Why? Ugh. I hate when Chatterino is like this. I hate when Chatterino does this. Ugh. It's great in Mythic Plus, right? And when a 5-man, it's super easy to cleave all your heals and do that. It's in a raid that it's like you have a lot of prep time to do big healing. And it is fun. I do like doing the, punch to heal. I just hate the proactive healing nature. I really like being the DPS healer. I really like spending 80% of my time DPSing and 20% healing. Most healers are the other way. Most healers are like spend 80 to 90% of your time healing and 10 to 20% of your time doing a DPS thing on cooldown. And I very much prefer spending more time hitting the boss and then doing big heals every like 10 seconds or so. But the problem is the two healers that play like that, the two healers that do a lot of attack uptime, not necessarily a lot of DPS, but a lot of attack uptime, they're the proactive healers that you have to do a shit ton of prep work for, and it's like, ugh, can I have a DPS healer that like is a reactive healer? That's all I want. Okay, good night. I eat attempt number 3. Oh hey air. Night night. The burb has joined us. Ugh, she's hiding behind a boat. Tell me the benefits of letting air live? No. I'm mad at you. So just, you don't get to hurt air today. Hi, Core.
No.
Did you see? Did you see? Did you see what Fishy did? Wait, have you not actually seen what Spacefish made yesterday?
Oh, the art?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cute.
I woke up from my nap yesterday. And I was like, oh, the people I was watching when I fell asleep, they've all raided somewhere. Let's open this stream and this stream and... Hang on. That hair is Cairo's little hair handle thing. Hang on. The person next to them has my hair. Hang on a minute.
I've been doing some art too.
I saw. You did that, It's not gonna stay black and white, right? Or is it?
It's for Void Stranger, the black and white game.
Okay, that game still has color. That game still has, like, Game Boy Color levels of color.
Palettes.
Yeah! I think you're being negative with that. It's... Either way, it looks great.
I look different? Well, I could also sound different, too.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Why you'd say uh-oh?
Because I think I know what that means. I think I could also sound different, means switching into the RP personality that I don't watch much RP. But my understanding is your character in RP is fucking crazy.
Crazy.
Literally like a fae that's just like, my whims mean you die. You've only been streaming on YouTube for the RP stuff lately, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's been weirding me out because I keep seeing you purple status, and then I'm like, what? Am I missing her stream? What? Where is she? We need to play Unrailed 2. I played it with Sis.
Oh.
I told you about the gambling wagon, right?
Yeah.
It's so good. It's so good. What's the plans for tonight?
World Hop.
Actual World Hop, not ARG World Hop.
Oh, you didn't hear me talking?
I might have missed it.
I was saying that we're doing messages on the weekdays since I finished
Okay.
Voice Changer.
Okay. I did see you there. What day was it? I saw you waiting for the door. Specifically waiting for something to appear after the door?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No, I was waiting for people to arrive.
Oh, okay. I thought you were checking for something to appear after the door.
That'd be crazy.
I wouldn't put it past those map makers.
I did stay there for a long time. So
You
if
did.
something was gonna appear, I would hope that it would appear.
I saw that you were like just like vibing and waiting, and then you look at the door, so I was like, she knows it's there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Pog, I don't think I have any maps. Do I?
You know, we found in one of the worlds after doing like, you know, the convergence place.
Mm-hmm.
It was the really big place, right?
Mm-hmm.
After we do like the secret ending there, we found like a single interactable in a random spot in the map.
No.
And I was like, oh no!
I
What does this mean?
actually do have a map
click it
tonight.
and a thing says, you click it and it brings up a thing and says, what is that?
No! You're a
It's fucked up.
masochist. You know that? You're a masochist.
Is that what that is?
Yes. Having this level of interest in these maps that just fuck with you. These map makers are literally just like, what can I do to waste their time even more? What can I do to fuck with these VR chat players? I'm convinced that one of them got on VR chat, like, picked some model from a game that they thought was cool, got made fun of for it, and they're like, this is going to be my revenge on VR chat players.
You want something a little bit fucked up?
What?
On one of the other ARG things,
Mhm.
one of the passwords we found the code is tenacity.
Oh my god. I have a VR chat map. It was shown to me Saturday. So like 6 days ago. And it came out that day. But it is a new Franca's Cafe from PSO2.
Oh, yo!
Yeah. It's really nice. The back patio area, it doesn't look out over the city. It kind of looks like the guild housing with like the cherry tree and like that area. So it's like a mix of the two, it seems. Unless this was just like a seasonal thing they did where Franca's Cafe just had a different back patio area, but it looks like to me, I was like, oh, it's a combination of the cafe and the guild housing. But it's fucking good.
That sounds fun.
Mm-hmm. That's a seasonal thing? Okay. the raid is out in WoW. We are on a different planet.
Oh.
This is the...
That's not common, right?
This is the 4th planet we've gone to.
Uh-huh.
So we started on Azeroth. Then in the first expansion, we go to Draenor, which was the home of the orcs. And it's like a dead planet. It's like a husk of a world. We then spend a bunch of time in Azeroth again. And then in Warlords of Draenor, we go back to Draenor, but like an alternate dimension Draenor. And then we go... After that, we go back to Azeroth. And then at the end of Legion, we went to Argus, which is like the homeworld of the demons. This is the original planet of the Draenei before they went to Draenor, and then they came to Azeroth. And we fought the Burning Legion there, and we beat up their leader. And again, husk of a world. You can see, like, the shattered remnants of the majority of the planet in the background. Hi, Ribbo! Katarina has closed on me 3 times today, and I'm losing my mind at this thing. Am I, like... It just closed again! There have been these guys called the Ethereals. They're like dudes made of pure arcane energy, and they would be like dispersed in the atmosphere and essentially stop existing. So they wrap themselves up in these bindings to basically stay alive. And if you were to unwrap them, they'd be like, "Oh no!" whoosh, and like dissipate. Their home planet is called Haresh, and it was consumed by a Void Lord. Which the Void Lords are like the fucking darkness of destiny. They just want to consume.
I know the Void Lords.
Yeah.
There's 8 of there's the 7 of them, and they're in the Void, and
we fight one called Dimensius.
They're all hot.
So the raid came out 2 weeks ago, and Dimensius is. Do you remember Voidwalkers, the Warlock pet? Looks like a big blueberry. It's a big round, like, dark blue guy with big buff arms. They've got, like, bindings on their arms. Dimensius is just a really big one of those. And so, in the boss fight against it, he's the final boss of this raid. He's probably, like, 50 feet tall. And then, halfway through... Hi, Oku. Halfway through the fight with him... Hi, Kodiak. He just goes... You literally can't stop my limitless power, fuck you. And he grows himself to the size of, like, 5,000 feet tall. He's just fucking massive. And you're literally, like, flying through space as he's throwing walls of asteroids at you. And, you kill 2 ants to get close to him. One of your allies has this, artifact called the Dark Heart. And, like, absorbs a shit ton of his power. And so he gets shrunken down back to, like, 50 feet tall. And then he's just slowly creating these black holes around you that... The soft and rage of the fight is... There's too many black holes and there's no safe spot to be. And so you have to kill him in phase 3 before there's too many black holes around you. But, that came out. People are really fucking sad. Because Ethereals have been in the game since the first expansion, right? And people are like, holy shit.
Yeah.
The next expansion is Midnight, which is very Void-themed. This is the patch leading up to Midnight, which is very Ethereal-themed. Are we going to get playable Ethereals? Are we going to get them as a race?
Oh, no.
It is not the case. At Gamescom, they announced that the new race is the Haranir, which are these kind of weird bat-like elves. And it's like, oh, okay. Another elf. Never mind. Rip. There are Ethereals in Classic? No. They started in Burning Crusade. I don't think I said they started in Classic. Yeah, the new raid, I mean, you know what it's like when a new raid comes out in Destiny. I'm very WoW pilled right now.
Mm.
Blizzard give players the races they all want to play. Now I give them gnome shade foxes. To be fair, Micaiah, a lot of people do like the foxes. This one does. I think they should give us
Yeah,
Naga.
If I play more, I'm gonna do. If I play more, I'm gonna play the fox.
I don't see you playing more. Just because, like, I don't know, it's such a time investment of a game. And you already do so much already. You'd have to see something in WoW that, like, really catches your attention.
Mm-hmm. The Final Fantasy collab.
Yeah.
Monster Hunter.
Yeah. Have you seen both parts of it?
Cool. Yeah.
So,
That's gonna be a crazy fight.
I fucking love the Monster Hunter players. If you would like to do the Monster Hunter collab in Final Fantasy, here's the guide to what to do. Step 1, create a character. Step 2, level a character to 100 and finish the 300-hour storyline. It's just like, okay, buddy, all right. You have some good news, Revo? I get it, right? It's not designed. The game is not designed to be like instantly you can do the collab stuff, right? The Rathalos collab they did with Monster Hunter with World, you needed to be level 70 for that one. I'm gonna catch up on chat.
Yulin, you have an ARG on your hip.
I do not have an ARG on my hip.
Do you have an ARG on your hip?
No, I don't.
What does it say then?
As long as I'm not a pure DPS. I don't know. I remember looking at it once, but I forget what it says. As long as I'm not a pure DPS, then people won't complain when my DPS is low. Tell me the benefits of letting air live. I liked buff classes in Classic like Warlock or Hunter. But you're mad at me every day. Warlock's every day. You give me a...
If I held off playing Final Fantasy until now, I could play Final Fantasy and be like, oh my god. The guy from Wild.
That is what Cairo is excited to do, because Cairo's just started.
Yeah,
They just did Bowl of Embers yesterday.
They can't wait, huh?
Oh, they can't wait.
To get to Omega.
They're leaning heavy into Final Fantasy. They literally stream the story and then they keep playing in level fishing. Their fishing is like level 50 already.
Oh my god.
But yeah, we were going to do Bowl of Embers yesterday, which is, you do the 3 dungeons and then you go fight Ifrit, right? But we did our daily roulette first, and do you remember how stupid the roulette system is of uncheck this, now check this thing you want to queue for?
Yes.
Cairo fell for that and was like, queued for Bowl of Embers, or at least thought they did. Suddenly we're in the Copperbelt Mines. And like, I'm like, Cairo, you have failed to queue for the Bowl of Embers. He's like, what? And our friend answers in chat like, I knew he was gonna fuck it up.
Bro.
It's been fun watching him go through Final Fantasy though. I'm low-key hoping we catch up to you and you get back into it.
Bro.
Won't that be fun? We could do the side raids with Cairo.
I
don't remember.
Oh.
I think we still had a few of Stormblood to do. I think we were actually at like some of the Ivalice raids, which Foss was like super excited for. Core looks different today. Hi Cairo, hi Noodles, hi Gana, hi Foss. Uh-oh. Or can you do both voice travel? I don't know, Crazy was in a relationship. I didn't know Crazy was in a relationship. Hi. That's a seasonal thing. PSO2 tourist detected. Oh my god. I hate this guy. This guy is literally like, but you're mad at me every day, and then gives me a reason to be mad at him every day. Yippee, I got a ring from the world boss. Oh, I still need to do the... Do I need to do the world boss? I think I did it. So you get a laugh out of this. Was out taking my walk? Guess I forgot to turn off my phone screen. I was listening to you. Somehow clicked into Emong's stream and didn't notice. Emong's? I have no idea who that is. You faced Jaraxxus, Eridar, Lord of the Burning Legion. I learned. Howdy. So Core has a thing for evil guys. There are Ethereals and Classic. I thought they started in TBC. 2 choices, Elf-like or Troll-like. Do we get the trolls? The fucking rats. Well, Euland, I have some good news. I was able to get my blood pressure under control with some meds. Changed my exercise habit and diet. Lost 8 pounds in a week and got approved for weight loss meds. Hell yeah. Oh my god, Omega, that guy from Wilds? Oh god, he's such a menace. Wow, you behind? I was. Honestly, the new spec looks amazing, but they gave it Breath of Syndragosa old version. I need to spam leveling roulettes on Dark Knight, so it's caught up with my MSQ progress. I watched that clip Ants took yesterday. You're queuing for roulette again. No, I'm not. I'm queuing for this. Queues for roulettes. Yep. Fuck, we gotta... God damn it. Okay. Today is a long walking day. We're at 3.6 miles. And, the shuffle queue just gave us Zandalar. Quality auto. Oh?
Where's this tweet? Where's it?
God, that's like a 9-file day. Fuck. Well, I have to make a new character because it's on EU servers. This shit is fucking... Why were you on EU servers? Hi, Kia. World Boss drops 688 ring chest head for plate users. He is a big Overwatch streamer? Oh. Hi, Icy Fire Mage. Or Icy Fire is here. Do you know what that means?
No.
It means I go over what holidays are happening today.
Oh.
Friday, August 22nd. Be an Angel Day. Daffodil Day. National Bow Day. National Eat a Peach Day. National Pecan Tort Day. Why does pecan have so many holidays? National Tooth Fairy Day. Never Been Better Day. Okay, that's not B-E-E-N. That's B-E-A-N. Like the food bean. Southern Hemisphere Hoodie Hoo Day. Take Your Cat to the Vet Day. And World Plant Milk Day. What is BAO? B-A-O. Other than a VTuber.
It's a bao buns, those white buns.
That wins. That's the best holiday. Halen, I might not join FNAF today. Okay. It sounds like it'll be fucking late today. It sounds like it'll be 1 p.m. when I actually stop walking. Beans! Because a friend that convinced me to play this years ago were on EU. What the food? What do you mean, what the food? We really got fucking Zoldazar. Ugh. I forgot Yolan doesn't eat anything other than nutrient paste. Woo! Hi, Icy Peach, noted. Beans, Leon, Banbao. I will milk your plant today. That's it, I'm going to Beanie Yuli. What the heck? You guys are on Balmung, right? Boss and I and a lot of the VR chat people that we know are on Fairy. This one's on Fairy. Cairo in that group. Well, no. Actually, I forget where Cairo is. Cairo is on Crystal, but not Balmung. Makaya, Ants, Oku, Monty, and a few of those. Those are on Balmung. You will probably need to make on the same server as Cairo for now, because you won't be able to make on Balmung. And Cairo is on Crystal Coeurl. I forgot Yolan doesn't need anything other than nutrient paste. Bao are Asian tacos? Hmm. Core. Bet, thanks.
Oh.
Remember when you sent me those Snack City cookies?
Mm-hmm.
I started to get ready to make those.
Oh.
I found a similar recipe that was protein powder, peanut butter, and bananas. And there haven't been bananas in the house lately. I didn't want to buy like an entire thing of bananas. I wanted to try like with one banana. And so I've been waiting for my parents to buy them. And I could just be like, can I have a banana? But they bought some, ate two,
Banana.
and then put the rest in the freezer. And apparently baking with bananas after it's been frozen is not a good idea. Nap time, good night time. And so, do you remember what those protein cookies used?
Let's say that again. My sound cut out.
Okay. Do you remember what those protein cookies that you were looking at used? I don't know if you ever made them.
I don't remember.
Can't you just buy one banana? I honestly don't know. I would assume so. I also would kind of assume that buying a singular banana means it comes fucking wrapped with the like single-use plastic, so it's like I don't want to do that, but I could probably just go over to the bananas in the grocery store and look. I wanted to see like, well, okay. I know Core likes Snack City stuff, and so I was gonna see if she remembered this, because I didn't want to go doing more research. I also just kind of wanted to talk to Core about this. Why would a banana need a single-use plastic? I don't know, but a lot of places do that.
Oh, my tracking died.
I have been heavily debating putting up a set of trackers on Throne. That's strange. Corvu has left the year instance. No! I've been... So here's what I'm thinking, guys. I put up trackers on Throne, and then I have the second set of trackers. I would have the first set that is like for walking. That'd be the trackers I have now, and those would be like integrated into the shoes. That would be something that's like I like sew them into the tongue of the shoe. And so I'm not like putting track belts on. The trackers are in a better spot on my foot. And they're just part of the shoe. And then when I'm not walking, I would have trackers that are more for napping in. And those would go around my feet, but I wouldn't be wearing shoes for them. That's what I've been thinking about lately. Hi, Haxie. God, Haxie. We're at 3.9 miles, and we got fucking Zandalar. It's so sad. Nap trackers sound pretty funny. Don't laugh at me. What the fuck? I need to clear my throat. It's so sad Steve Jobs died from Ligma. Who is Steve Jobs? God, Haxie. Proxy's fucking sick again. You hate to see it. Ligma ball. What a legendary meme. I really want to talk to Haxie about something, but I'm like, I'm forgetting it. I'm fucking forgetting it. Steve Jobs is when your mate Steve meets you out of the back. Okay, Gana. Alright. Oh, Haxie. Okay, I told this at the beginning of stream, but I'll tell it now that more people are here. And I'll direct it toward Haxie. So I mentioned that thing that Cairo did with the fucking up the... Oh, Oku, are you still here? Cairo fucked up the duty roulette thing, right? You know, we did the leveling roulette, and then he queued up for Bowl of Embers, but he didn't. We're still in duty roulette. The big fucking thing that I did was we're going through the dungeon. I don't remember if it was the first one or the second one. I'm pretty sure it was the first one. Yeah, it was the Copper Belt Mine. And, I have been struggling since coming back. In coming back to Final Fantasy, all of my gear sets were wiped. All of my settings were wiped. All of my hotkeys were wiped. And I've had to recreate all of those. Well, the only thing I've really set up class-wise is White Mage. It was level 61. And it's like, you know, while Cairo is doing duty roulettes and whatnot, I can play healer and give him that instant Q. Plus, I do kind of want to level White Mage. So, I equip the staff. This switches me to White Mage. I click the little recommended gear button. That equips the recommended gear. Job's done. Surely all your old settings are somewhere in your old PC backup files. See, I don't even think those are on my computer. I think I, just fully deleted them. I don't know. Either deleted them or uninstalled. I don't know. I think it's crazy that it's all on your side and not their side. But anyway. I am missing so many abilities, though. It's like, I've got Stone 2. I've got Cure 1. I've got Medica 1. I've got Arrow. And I'm like, damn, dude. I feel like healers especially have way more abilities than this. Where's all my shit go? And I look up, White Mage abilities. And they've got a shit ton of stuff by level 61. I've got, 1/3 of the abilities I should have. I don't have any fucking cooldowns. And I'm like, dude, what is going on? Whatever. I'll figure this out. Maybe it's like they're scaling me down, but I feel like I should have those abilities outside of the dungeon? Whatever. We queue for the duty roulette. And our friend Ants just goes, Yulin not playing White Mage and just being, Conjure is so on brand. Something like that. And I'm like, oh, fuck, I don't have the job stone on. I open up my fucking gear sheet. I've just been playing White Mage for the past week with no fucking job stone. And so I literally, we get out of the dungeon. I have done that a few times. You backed up your documents folder from your old PC? Check username, documents, my games, Final Fantasy 14 Realm Reborn. At this point, Micaiah, I've rebuilt all my settings and keybinds that I'm like, it's just the gear sets. And I can't imagine that being too crazy. What's a jobstone? The jobstone, Gana, is when you create a character in Final Fantasy. Let's say you create a Marauder. You play the Marauder class. Big two-handed axe, tank. When you get to level 30, you kind of finish the storyline for the Marauder, which is a very simple story. And then you kind of become an advanced class. For Marauder, this is Warrior. you will come across, story-wise, the Warrior Job Stone, which is kind of like a soul locked in a stone that enhances the abilities of somebody who uses it, who synergizes with that soul. So because you're a kick-ass marauder, you've got a lot of rage, you've got a lot of martial prowess, you've got a lot of confident and, like, strong-willed thinking. You are very much synergistic with this job stone of a long-dead warrior from thousands of years ago. He's like this legendary hero, and he's very similar to you. So you keep this job stone, and you start inheriting his warrior abilities. And you go from being a marauder to a warrior. But if you don't have that job stone equipped, you don't have those warrior abilities. And this is like it for all of the base classes. Although I think all classes have a job stone. And so, like, you start as a conjurer, and at level 30, you can become a white mage. I was playing white mage without equipping the job stone. So I was like a level 60 conjurer, which they stopped getting abilities at 30. So it's like a lore-based class upgrade? Yes. I got stone 2, stone 3, but ain't got no stone 1. I've done that a few times. It is, any of the new classes don't have a base class, they just start right with the job stone. So Red Mage, Dark Knight, Machinist, Samurai, Astrologian, Dancer, Gunbreaker, Reaper, Sage. All of those is just, there's no base class for them. It's just, you need the weapon and the job stone to play them, I think. I assumed it worked the same as WoW specs. Not quite. But all the starting classes, Warrior, I'm mind blanking. Warrior, White Mage, Scholar, Summoner, Black Mage, Ninja, Dragoon, Monk. Have they added 3 tanks? Did they only have the Warrior tank at the start? Bard. All of those have a base class. So, oh, Paladin. I was forgetting Paladin. Before you can play Warrior, you play Marauder. Before you play Paladin, you play Gladiator. Before you play Scholar, you play Arcanist. Before you play White Mage, you play Conjure. Before you play Summoner, you play Arcanist. Arcanist goes Summoner or Scholar. Before you play Black Mage, you play Thaumaturge. Before Bard is Archer. Before Dragoon is Lancer. And before Monk is Pugilist. And it's literally just like a lore-based class upgrade. It kind of changes the theming a little. In some cases, it's really not that big of a deal, right? Going from Marauder to Warrior, there's honestly not much thematic change. A Marauder is like strong warrior. That's it. They're a fighter. They've got a big axe. They hit people. The Warrior is like very rage-based. It's very much like embrace your inner beast and control it. Overpower it with your strength of will and channel that rage into becoming an unstoppable force, right? Whereas, like, most people can't do that. Warriors are like special marauders in that regard. Thief becoming ninja is a very different theme, right? Thief is like, I'm literally stealing gil. And then ninja is like, fucking, well, you know ninja stuff. I'd say the big one is Archer to Bard. Because a lot of people start the game and they're like, I want to play the Archer class. I want to shoot the bow. Why am I singing a song? What the hell? FF14's base classes and job system just feel pointless to me. No way to piss off the Altaholics characters, RPers. I did the thief quest. Now it's like, oh, you bad boy, you want to be an archer? Or you want to be a thief? Fuck yeah, ninja stuff, not archer. So here's the thing, Zvi. It is very much an antiquated system, because initially, Final Fantasy XIV had like a dual class system thing. So it was like, to unlock classes, you had to do class combinations. To play Paladin, you had to level up Marauder and Conjurer. You had to have like Marauder at 30 and Conjurer at 15. And then Paladin was kind of like the combination of the two. And then you could use a second class as like a secondary class. So you could be like Paladin Conjurer or Paladin Bard, right? The whole advanced class thing made a shit ton more sense. Welcome back, by the way. It made a shit ton more sense when it was like you unlock classes with the base classes. But they've kind of just said, while cool in theory, this is tedious and like not everybody's getting it and we're moving away from it. And like people were doing the same things, right? People were playing Paladin and then they were all doing the same second class. So it was just like, let's just move away from this. Hi, Kimiko. Cross-class skills was cool back then. It's one of those things that like the people who knew about it and like used it miss it. They're all like, oh, it was so cool. But I can see why they took it out. Alright, I will be attempting to join shortly. Hell yeah. See, that makes more sense to me though. Yeah, and like it was sensible back then. Maybe a little convoluted and like, you know, you wanted to play a certain thing and it just seemed like a lot of effort to just get there. It probably sounds like a nightmare to balance. And I don't know when they got rid of it, but they since said, okay, you know what? You're Marauder. Now you're Warrior. You're Gladiator. Now you're Paladin. Also, like it'd be better if you could keep being Thief or Pugilist to max. Even it has a lot of skills. The exact same, just occasionally renamed for flavor. There's certain classes that I'm like, I really like the base of it, and I don't like the advanced of it. I really like Gladiators in Final Fantasy XIV. I don't particularly like Paladins. Because I come from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. That was my first Final Fantasy game. Gladiators in Tactics Advance are fucking awesome. They're very high attack damage melee users. And they're like the magic swordsman. They're the one that like, oh, I'm fighting an enemy that's like a little fire guy. I'm going to use Ice Blade. I'm literally going to enchant my sword with ice and smack them with it. They were a Bonga-only class in Tactics Advance. And so, when I'm like, oh, that's cool, that's what Gladiator is. And it's like, oh no, it's just pre-Paladin? I feel like I gotta sneeze. I feel like I gotta sneeze so bad. Yeah. Now, anytime they add a class, and every expansion they add 2 classes, which, on one hand, sounds insane, but on the other, it's a lot easier to add a class than it is for World of Warcraft, so, like, the pace of adding 2 classes in expansion makes sense. Now there's no pre-class. They add Reaper and Sage. They just add Reaper and Sage. They added, for Dawn Trail, what was it? Pictomancer and Viper? They just added the 2 of them. Hi, Smug. Oh my god, I just feel like I have a fucking loose hair in my nose, and I'm like, get it out! Ah! It's just fucking tickling me. I hate it. I hate it.
God, this world is unbelievably fucking bright.
You think every world is the brightest world. You said this about City Trial. Also, you can turn your own brightness down. Where are you? Oh, you're the shrimp in front of me.
You say that to my face.
Come
My
closer.
little mandible face.
Get over here. Up. Can you play space up? Okay, you can. Listen here, you piece of shit. I choose these worlds. Why'd you leave? I'm saying it to your face.
Can't
I
believe you said
choose
that to
these
me.
worlds. Ew, that's how your mouth moves? Whatever. I choose these worlds because they're nostalgic and, you know, typically relevant or pretty for people to view. This is not a sleeping world. Furthermore, you can turn your own fucking brightness down. I uploaded an avatar yesterday, Pixel. No, get back here!
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I uploaded an avatar yesterday. But I can't use it.
Oh damn.
Because it's a
Oh,
beach
there's
day.
Core. Hey Core.
What do you mean, there's
Oh.
Core? Yeah, I can't use it because it's beach day.
I didn't see her.
It's in the redeems, though.
Oh.
Well, I guess the redeem is turned off for beach day. I need to remember to turn it back on tomorrow.
Don't you have like alternative beach day outfits?
You know, I used to. But, like, I don't have alternative yukata, and I don't have alternative bunny. I don't have alternative chibi.
Yukata.
I only have the bunny ears and the Moogle pom-pom. So I've decided moving forward. For beach days, I'm going to turn off the, accessory redeem, the outfit redeem. And I will,
Yeah.
I'll just turn it back on for non-beach days.
Understandable.
Scrimp. Elon, you're gonna nap long enough for me to join when I get off work, thanks. You know what? I'm not napping in VR chat anymore. Fuck this Cairo guy.
Um,
We're gonna nap outside of
beach
VR.
yukata sounds nice though.
I missed what you said because I was yapping.
Oh, a beach yukata sounds nice though.
How does a beach yukata work?
It's like a yukata where you got the yukata sleeves and like the little like maybe like a yukata type halo, and then like a bikini.
A yukata type halo?
Yeah. Like,
What is
it's like it's like a like you know how like a yukata skirt's got the very long thing, but then you can like have it kind of semi-transparent. And what the fuck is that? What is that? What is that?
What do you mean, what is that? She's just getting back.
Oh, oh no, it's Yuki's. It's Yuki's for it.
Oh! I don't see it.
Oh,
Or is
it's
that
got
a- no, I
it's
see it
got
over
a
there.
Funky balloon. Psha.
Stream broke for me, or is it
was
just me?
blue
Or...
and like dragging across my stream, and
Yeah.
so I was like, "What is that? What is that?"
Okay, never mind, I just need to restart it like 4 times. For deep beach days, I'm gonna turn off. Not dressed like that, you aren't. It's already off, Zvi! He's so mean, chat. Stop giving me a reason to be mean!
I wanted to show off Mogo Pixel. I'm Mogo-chan.
You said
Look, I
Moogle.
got blend shape toggles.
Did you mean Momo?
No, it's got Mogo.
Oh,
Yeah,
Mogo.
Mogo. Yeah.
It's so
I'm
cute.
Mogo-chan. Okay, I go now. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye, Core. Bye-bye, Yuki.
Core.
Good luck on your walk.
Thank you. Core, we watched game trailers yesterday. Oh, You remember that? You remember that Pepper Grinder game? We saw a trailer for a game that was just blatantly copying Pepper Grinder. Just like the exact same game. Play as a girl with a drill and drill through things. But it just looks not as good.
Oh.
It was like... It's coming out
That's
after it,
annoying.
and I'm like... This just looks exactly like it. There's no way this isn't just...
Except worse.
It literally just looks like Pepper Grinder, but worse.
Sad.
I did see a really cool game. It was called Bang Bang Barrage. And so, you know horde survival games like, oh shit, what is it? Vampire Survivors?
Mm-hmm.
All the stuff comes in and you shoot it. Bang Bang Barrage was a game like that. You play as a little dude in a boat. And all these sea creatures are just coming from the sides of the screen and just coming at you. And you're shooting them from your boat. But you're on a boat, right? If you shoot your gun toward the right of your screen, that pushes you toward the left. And so there's very much like your movement is also connected to where you're shooting. Which seemed really fucking cool. The other thing was, you could play it co-op. So you could play it with up to 4 people, and all of you were in the same boat. So, like, single player, it seems like a game where you really have to manage, like, you shoot right, then you shoot left, you shoot right, or you're kind of moving a lot by shooting in a way that's focusing on your movement as opposed to just shooting at enemies. And then multiplayer is like, alright, keep ourselves in the middle and fucking, like, watch each other's backs. It seemed like the game just totally fucking changes based on whether you play it with people or alone. But it looks so fucking good. Pew pew.
Sounds really fun.
I actually wrote down 6 games that looked really good. Paper boat. One of them was Wild Blue. I don't know if you ever played Star Fox 64, but Nintendo doesn't make too many Star Fox games.
No.
And so this guy decided, fuck it. If they're not gonna make Star Fox, I will. I'll make my own Star Fox with blackjack and hookers. It's not even, like, subtle. It's literally like the main character is like a wolf or a coyote. And then he, like, literally flies, you know, the space planes with his 3 crewmates, so it's a squad of 4, and they're all various animals. I hear chicken nuggets. Hi, Poppy. You do hear Core. It does sound like she's starting to crash and get tired. You getting eepy?
Aw.
Mother is abusing me. That's not true. I need a drink. Farisu Dej. I'll bang bang your barrage. What the heck? Who would wear belts like that to the beach? The bottoms, great. The top, great. But belts like this, you gotta be insane to wear that to the beach. Good morning, Flower. I love my belts. I think they look great. But I'm like, wearing those in the sand? That's crazy. It's called fashion sweaty. You wouldn't get it? Even Cora knows it's true. Me. Someone who wants to have a belting good time. I'm throwing this dude off a cliff. The other games I saw. So we watched 130 trailers. The good ones I wrote down. Hi, Scriggles. Someone say Pain. No. There was Bang Bang Barrage. There was Star Rupture. Star Rupture looked like Factory Game, and I was like, ooh, that has my attention. That's interesting. And then it was a bunch of, like, aliens invading the factories, and, like, you're shooting them down. And I was like, okay, my bad. I'm not super interested in, like, the...
I'm gonna go lay down.
Okay, sleep well. Always a treat to see you. Actually, come here first before you log off. I'm looking forward to tonight. See you then, love you. Okay.
Time to go to Shape Color.
Oh my goodness. Arknight Enfield is an upcoming factory game? I remember seeing trailers for it. And it was the gacha factory game. It's the gacha part that loses me, Kimiko. It's the gacha part that I'm like, oh, I don't know. Even Uma Musume. Gonna have to get going here. I have an appointment with Kiddo in 1 hour. Have a great weekend, friends. Bye, Yuki. It's good to see you again. As much as I love Uma and have fun with it, I think it was Foop last night talking about gachas. They were like, I've just escaped all these gachas, and it was to the point where it's like, do I really want to give 50 minutes of my life every day to a gacha? And I was like, shit, that is a really good point. Roxy love his IKEA meatballs. Uma's my first and last gacha. Fuck this, Lamau. I would say Uma is my first true gacha, but I definitely played PSO2 NGS like a gacha. I think you're the second person to threaten me with a Glyptos. Gonna have to get going. Haunts, Proxy love his IQ meatballs. While I like Uma, I'm not always into Uma. Right? There's definitely days where it's like, I really don't want to do this. I really, don't want to do my dailies. But it's so beneficial to. And even then, if you do all of your dailies every day, that doesn't compare to just dropping $200 on the game, which I'm never gonna fucking do. But it's like... Hi, Fishy. Good morning. Spacefish? I have a problem. So, the art you did yesterday, it actually matched an avatar I was working on while you were working on it. I was sitting in a call with Makaya, and they were helping me work on a literal bunny suit avatar for VR chat. Here's the problem. It doesn't have color variants, so I can't switch it to a white bunny suit instead of black. And the bigger problem is, it comes in 4 parts. Part 1 is the bunny suit. Hi, Star. This looks good. Part 2 is the tights. Part 3, I think, is the bunny tail. And part 4 is the accessories, which they have labeled airy. But this is the collar. This is the wrist collars. This is the ears and the shoes. The problem with this is that they are all connected. So if I wanted to separate them, I have to move them to Blender. And then, what is that? Oh. Oh, I see. It's a flashlight. If I want to... Let's say I want to take off one of those. So what I wanted to set up yesterday was I wanted to be able to take off the shoes. That turns off all of it. You can also just make a mask for the texture and recolor them in your shader. Maybe I sit with you, Hobbit, because I don't know how to do that. But I very much would prefer it to be a white bunny outfit instead of black. Although, I kind of want both options. Can't you just change the material or something? You probably can, it's just that's not something I know how to do. The bigger problem is there's the different sections, right? There's the shoes, wrists, collar, and ears that are all connected. But what I want to do is I want to have Space Fish's ears and tail. I don't want to have the ears and tail of the outfit I bought. I want to remove those. But I don't want to remove all the pieces. So it's like, fuck. I need to take it into Blender and separate it all out there. But that's fucking annoying. Hi, Keo. Yeah, the Flood. You can also just make a mask for the texture and recolor them in your shader. I remember there was a tool, hi Ronmu, that somebody was talking about. I remember Gana asking about the tool, but I don't remember who was suggesting the tool. But it was a tool that you could like... Hi Lenny. It was a tool that you could like... select stuff in Unity and delete it and all things connected to it without fucking up the other things. And it was like, damn, that sounds really nice to mess with. Because I'd really like to have those things separated. I'd really like to remove the tail, remove the ears, replace them with Space Fish versions, and then separate the feet and make it so that I can toggle those off on their own. Yeah, there's a few things that do that and work by UV. I got a tool for you right here. It's called a screwdriver. No, you fucking don't. For now, the bunny outfit is kind of like version 1. And that's weird that they're all on the same object. They all just the same prefab. They're separated objects inside the prefab, I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure on the terminology, Spacefish. But they're like the same thing in the armature list. So, in the armature list, there is airy, tail, tights, and bunny suit. Or I think it's just suit. The suit is the actual, like, thick part, the leotard. The tights are the tights. The tail is the, oh my god. Is the bunny tail. Why does a fucking Pokemon even have that? What business does a fucking Pokemon... PalWorld.mp4? This isn't a PAL! It's a Pokemon! I'm gonna fucking... Okay. Okay. Don't point that at Lunny. Practice your proper gun safety. Well, it needs a ranged attack. The area is all the other stuff. And so... It's one of those things that's like... It shouldn't be that much fucking work. But it's going to be. Part of the problem, Spacefish and Hobbit, is that Kuronasu is a base that came out in 2021 and is very antiquated. It's very old. And so a lot of the assets made for it are just equally old. Oh yeah, another thing about it, Spacefish, is that the outfit has turned you into a fucking prophet. The bunny outfit that we got, it only goes to Booba 50%. So right now, this is minimum boob slider. The bunny outfit has decided no fucking bunny outfit of mine is going on a minimum boob slider user. Lowest I'll go is 50%. So the bunny outfit, it's Sugoi Dekai. Yes, I do. Is it for those tiny screws and stuff? I know that's why I'm talking masks and not blender. Masks tend to be easier. I'm unsure about masks. That's not something I have knowledge of. Maybe they want the gun for better type coverage? They might not be running a steel move? Good lord. What would a Sneasel be using steel for? What does it counter there? Because Sneasel is ice dark, right? What's going to be good against... Well, what isn't going to be good against ice dark? Fighting is going to be good. Fire is going to be good. Fairy? Is Fairy good against dark? Rock is going to be good against ice, but isn't ice also good against rock? I see. Fairy is one of those types where it's like, I always forget what it's good against. I remember the defensives are good against Fairy. Poison and Steel are good against Fairy type. Trainers? Oh my god. We are still in fucking Zuldazar. This video has 3 parts. Zuldazar, the nice, pretty, like, Peruvian-themed beaches. Then it's Nazmir, which is a grody swamp. And then Voldoon, which is a desert. We are still in part 1. These little motherfuckers when I pull out the bless you. See you tomorrow for end of stream. Huh? We're not going that long. No. Trainers. God, I'm glad I don't have fucking incline right now. I'm mind blanking. I'm completely mind blanking. Oh yeah, we were talking about the trailers from Gamescom. Star Rupture, factory game, but also shooty aliens. This is a game that I don't see myself playing it. It looks fun. It looks good. I love the factory aspect of it. But I don't want to do the shooting aliens part of it, so I feel like I'd have fun playing it with somebody. But I'm kind of finding that factory-based / survival-based base building games, I don't like playing with others. And so I'm very hesitant to, like, really want to play this one. I could see it being used in the Lele group a lot. I could see Lele in that squad that really likes, the big 10-man server of games like this. Loving a game like Star Rupture. The craziest game we saw yesterday was a game called Denshattack. DENSHATTACK. This was like a Tony Hawk trick grind on rails game. However, you're not riding a skateboard. You're a fucking subway train. So imagine there's just like train tracks going all over the place and through the sky and whatnot. And you're just a literal subway train jumping off the tracks, doing ollies, grinding, jumping from track to track. Also, there's boss fights. There's boss fights of like giant mech worms shooting cannons at you as you're doing like stunt tricks around and shooting cannons back at them. I don't know what the fuck was going through the person's brain that made this game. It is fucking insane. You look like you want to show me something. No? You just want to stand there and look cute? Have Sneasels always had those giant claws on their hands? I don't know that I've ever noticed those. Is that part of like the standard Sneasel design? The Sneasler. Evolution. Did the Sneasler have those? Because I remember like... Okay. This is the Hisuian? I know it's the Hisuian. I just didn't know if it had those claws. I'm like, holy shit, those claws are gnarly. I guess it would have, and it would have like, it used those to climb while you were in the basket. The claws are usually the claws and not some Wolverine ass claws. Holy shit, those are big. Oh my god, they fucking spark. Did you play Arceus? I didn't either. But I watched people play it. I watched Koyo play it, and I watched Corvu play it. I think it's the best Pokemon game to come out in the last 10 years. Specifically, the new battle system and the boss fight at Spear Pillar. Holy fucking shit. That boss fight is so good. I think it's cuter without the claws. I should try Arceus on my totally legit Switch. Oh, of course, of course. I need to play a bunch of Switch games soon. I really want to finish Tactics Advance 2, which I grinded out for like an hour yesterday. Sarah's always cute though. True. Gigantifying emote. I have a Switch 2 Pro controller now. I have that coming in the mail. Because Sammy's insane. And so, as soon as I finish Tactics Advance 2, I'm gonna fucking put a shit ton of time into Donkey Kong. I don't think I want 100% it, but I want to like 95% it. I want to do most of the challenges. There's some of them that's like, God, this one particular challenge looks so fucking horrendous and awful. The big trials are cool. Yeah, I watched you do one of them, and I'm like, ooh, I want to do that. I want to do a lot of more Donkey Kong. And then I want to do a lot of Mario Kart. And then we gotta prepare for Kirby Air Ride, right? We gotta do that. Star, did you play Kirby Air Ride as a kid? No? Did you have a GameCube as a kid? Okay. Oh, I'm surprised you didn't have Kirby Air Ride then. I love Kirby Air Ride. Did you see the Nintendo Direct for Kirby Air Ride 2? Oh, dude. I want it so bad, Star. I want it so bad. I mainly played Wind Waker. And Tai 1 and 2? Tai. I don't know what Tai is. Tasmanian Tiger? Oh, okay. I feel like if I saw that, I remember it. On the GameCube, I played Super Smash Bros. Melee. I had Billy Hatcher. I don't think I beat it. Australia Vibes Boomerang variant. That's what I was thinking it was, but I was like, isn't that a different name? But I think I'm just remembering it wrong. I played Custom Robo. Oh, I fucking love Custom Robo, Star. You played that one? You played it? Yeah! Oh, I love meeting another Custom Robo fan. I've used the fuck out of the worm cannon. I think everybody did, Star, because that's what I did too. The mech I used, it was you know the pink bird one that its dash is just you fly for like 5 seconds. I did that, and I just spammed the fuck out of bombs that were just creating a wall in front of me and the worm cannon from the air. Just fucking in the air, spamming that, just come get me as I just fly away from you. It was horrendous. I just made it hard for the enemy to even kill me. High defense. Oh, you monster. Custom robo? Yeah. I had a friend who, he would play the gorilla with the needle. And it was like, if he pretty much couldn't hit me. And it was just 3 minutes of me hitting him with worms that, like, just barely did any damage to him. However, if he got me once, it was over. Because the needle has, like, 3 or 4 hits before you, like, damage immune. And if he gets to you in that time, the gorilla can spam charge. And it never hits stun immune. So if he gets close enough, it's just douche, 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 and it's just like, okay, I die, you win, congratulations, this sucks, and I hated it. But that was if he could get me, and even when he did get me, it was typically like, okay, you're too far enough that you're not gonna get the perma stun off. But God, we put a lot of time into custom mode. Phantasy Star Online, episode 1 and 2, Wind Waker. The first time I played Twilight Princess was on the GameCube. But then that was me borrowing my cousin's version. I couldn't get, when I wanted to get it myself, I couldn't get a GameCube version, so I got it on the Wii, and it fucked with me because it's reversed on the Wii because they expect people to be right-handed and swing with their right hand. So they just mirrored the entire fucking game. I'd gone through most of the dungeons on GameCube though. So it'd be like I open a door and in the GameCube you turn left, in the Wii you turn right. But playing it on the Wii, I would just turn left into the wall, and I'd be like, what the fuck? I could have sworn you turned left here, huh? There was... I know I'm forgetting a bunch of games, but... That looks great. I really like the other one. The other one is just so perfect for walking on stream. I don't want you to change it. That other one looks fantastic though. And after stream, I'd love you to switch to that one or just take it all off, but you know. Actually, wait. Just out of my own curiosity, what does it look like when it's all off? The move away from camera. Move further away from camera. Hell yeah. Okay. I was just curious. You know what's an avatar I've always wanted? I'm kind of realizing it with the face mask that you have on. I've always wanted a Team Skull avatar. I want to make that happen. But like anytime I go looking for one, it's like it's hard to find a Team Skull grunt that doesn't look bad. I love Team Skull. It's my favorite villain team. I'm happy with Sneasler. He has a Team Skull outfit. Elin, what's up, Ganna? That would be... Oh. That'd be an outfit that I would like to do. If I could, like, get to the point of changing colors of outfits, maybe do a little bit of blending, and, like, piece together 5 outfits to make a certain one. I think a Team Skull Grunt outfit would be really fun. The difficulty of finding a Team Skull Grunt that doesn't look like it was made by Game Freak. Not necessarily that it was made by Game Freak, but more so, like, finding one that is just in VR chat. You go to, like, Pokemon Avatar Worlds, and it's just, you know... I've gone to a few, and, like... I remember the Team Skull Grunt always being, like, not there or unavailable. Want to know the funny thing? The creator of this avatar made another avatar? You know me well for it? Is it the Absol? Hell yeah. You, I mean, you just like a lot of the Pokemon girls. There's the Absol. There's the Meowscarada. There's the Mimikyu. That's a different avatar, right? That's a different creator. I've seen you use public versions of them. Oh, the Liepard. I forgot that one. Reichson? I remember the Mimikyu being super cute. I think of all those ones you listed. I think of the Absol the most. The Liepard, I remember it being good, but I also remember Cookie Pro uses a Liepard. I like Team Magma with their cute little hoods. Team Magma was good. Team Rocket, they're just the Mafia. There's a certain aesthetic that's kind of fun with them. There's, Team Rocket is like, you know, the OGs. Team Magma, Team Aqua. They're okay. I forget which one is like the good guys canonically. I remember whichever game you're playing, the opposite team is the bad guys. So if you're playing Ruby, Aqua's bad guys. And if you're playing... No, if you're playing Ruby... I forget how it goes. Hi, Cyberspace Not. One of them's bad, but the other one's bad if you play the other game. Gen 4. This was Team Plasma? This was the weird, like, Medieval Knights themed team. They were fucking lame. Gen 5, Black and White. No. Team Plasma... The Knights one was Gen 5. Gen 4 was, like, Team Galactic. Literally Pokemon Mafia, complete with gambling dens. It was great. I only remember Team Skull because of Marnie. But now I'm saying that, I think I'm in the wrong game. You're thinking of Team Star... No, not Team Star. Team Loud. Oh god, were they Team Loud? Thank you, Cairo, by the way. What is that on your lower back, a sticker? It's my tattoo. Every avatar I have has a tramp stamp. And I change it based on the outfit. I'm dumb? No. Tattoo is one for every outfit. This one specifically is, are you familiar with Avatar: The Last Airbender? And then he added a tattoo of the Zohar from Xenogears? Fuck no, I didn't. Three. Line. Behavior. Look at me. Auto level pitch. I can do this. I can do this while walking. The Water Tribe symbol. Because it's a beach day, right? It's the beach outfit, so we've got a very beach themed tattoo. You. Okay. Can you lower the camera? No. And then he added tattoo. Of course, it's tattoo. I never watched it. Okay, that's cool. I highly recommend Avatar: The Last Airbender. That is absolutely my favorite show of all time. It's the GOAT. I assume by the opacity of it, the tattoos can look like that too. Yeah. Gen 4 was Team Galactic. They were lame. They were very, like... I don't even know what their theme was. Just... We wear the big fuzzy suits, like... They look like they were wearing, like... North Face jackets. Team Gen 5 was Team Plasma. These were the weird... Oh, maybe it was Team Plasma and then Galactic. I don't know. Both these teams were lame. Especially the medieval knight themed one. Those guys fucking sucked. Gen 6 was Team Flare. They, like, wanted only beautiful people to exist in the world. And then their fucking leader was motherfucker looking like fucking that. After Gen 6 was Gen 7. Gen 7 was Alola, right? Team Skull? Team Galactus was like Star Trek outfits? Man, not big coats. Where were the big coats? They looked very poofy and, like, not fuzzy, but, like, they looked like you would press them and they would squish. It was not, like, form sleek. It was, like, kind of the lumpy jacket, like a North Face jacket. Puff jackets? Yeah, they had puff jackets, I think. Maybe I'm fucking delusional and remembering it wrong. Team Skull, my favorite. Because this wasn't like World Organization trying to unmake the world, right? They weren't trying to recreate the world. This was literally just a group of punks. This was literally just a bunch of misfits. And, like, the cool thing about Team Skull is that as you beat them, they kind of, like, real life catches up with them and they go back to being normal people. Avatar is a weird series. 1 minute we're following Caillou and his babysitter siblings. Then we had this wheelchair guy becoming a tall blue man. And this hot buff lady before going back to the blue cat group. Okay, buddy. With Team Skull, it's literally just a group of delinquents who, like, were dropping out of school, failing their Pokemon journey. But, like, nobody could deal with them. They were too strong to deal with. But then as you kind of come along and dismantle them... Man, you're just getting all the gens wrong with this? What was after... What generation was Alola? Was that Gen 8 or Gen 7? Blatant misinformation. Alola was 7? Okay. As you beat them, you stop seeing Team Skull grunts. You see more and more just, punk whatever. Rocket, Magma, and Aqua. Galactic, we stopped buying the games collectively as a generation. As you beat more Team Skull people, they kind of just go back to normal society. And that was fucking awesome. XY6 with Team not appearing in this game Flare. After Alola was Sword and Shield Gen 8, and this was Team Loud. And these guys were just Marnie's cheerleaders. They weren't even like a bad group. They were just like obnoxious and didn't understand noise complaints. And then Gen 9, that's Team Star, which is the kind of the same thing as Team Skull. The delinquents that had their redemption story, they all had a reason to become Team Star. Because they all felt like they didn't fit in society and whatnot. Wow, the games really did go from the bad guys are fucking horrible people, beat they ass, to these are people too. As a Star Trek fan, I have to object and suggest Doctor Who outfits instead. Alola was 7. Gen 3 Secret Base, my beloved. XY6 with Team not appearing in the game Flare. In this game Flare. Based bases, genuine agreement. Hi. Hi, Rhea Riptide. Are you heading out, Star? No? Okay. I thought you might be. I'm happy you're not. I like it when you're here. I feel bad when you're here, because I feel like you have trouble sitting in one place for just an extended amount of time. I really like it when I catch you in that rare moment of all of your energy cools down as we're laying down for nap, and then we cuddle. But like, when we're walking here, sometimes I'll see you zip around the map and explore and bring out a lot of the prefab toys you have, and I'm like, oh no, Star's bored! But I do like spending time with you. Pulls out a cigarette. Okay. Stop smoking! Pokemon cannot smoke! Stop it! They were football hooligans in 8. It's way too toned down and generous. Actual football hooligans who are awful. Yeah. Yeah. Guys, is it wrong for your Sneasler to have a fucking cigar? Yes, they can. Have you not seen the fire types? Torkoal literally is always smoking. Okay, buddy. Okay, that's not how that works. That's not. I was so mad when Sword and Shield got announced because I have a very weird way of playing Pokemon games. I like to do theme teams. I like it that I'm gonna have all dogs or all lizards. And so I remember with the trailer for Sword and Shield, when they showed like 4 or 5 new Pokemon, they showed Nessa. And then she busts out her main Pokemon, Dreadnought. And I was like, oh my goodness, that's it. That's the 6th turtle. I can now have 6 turtles. Blastoise, Torkoal, Turtonator, Caracosta, Torterra, and Dreadnought. There was my 6. And then they were like, also, we're closing the Pokedex. You're only gonna have 400 Pokemon available. And I was like, what the fuck, man? YJK? Uh-oh. What does that mean? You know what's wrong to have a Sneasler? I object to it on principle. Should be more Weavile. No actual offense to Sneasler fans. Have you seen the trailer for Victory Bell? We did! We actually watch trailers every Thursday. And we saw it yesterday. We were kind of disappointed because a lot of people were like, oh my god, a Pokemon horror game! This is gonna go so hard! This is gonna be so good! It's just a Zeta A trailer. Man! Turtle Team, aka Dies to 1 Grass type sneezing instant direction. Zwei. The Turtle Team had a Turtonator and a Torkoal. What do you mean dies to a grass type? Walking in such a nasty beach. Yeah, I don't like the look of the Mega Victory Bell, to be honest. I think it's a little goofy looking, but I get it. Victory Bell is based on a pitcher with like an optional lid. It's got the like, you know, the long spindly handle and a pitcher shape. Victory Bell Mega is based on like a gourd, which you would like have and you would wrap a cord around to carry it. Looking at it, it's very sensible. It makes sense. It's like, oh, I get it. But it's also like, look at his fucking goofy ass sack. Turtle soup. Hi, Safi. Okay, I'm gonna move this. I can't pull the thing, but I can pull this. Okay. That's fun. Ah. Yeah, Torkoal allow me to adjust. Dies to a Ludicolo, sneezing in its direction. Team. Zwei! You can literally name any Pokemon and just say a counter. Ludicolo. Yeah, well, I just use Dreadnought or Caracosta or Blastoise with an ice move, and then your Ludicolo dies. Like, that's... You can't just do that! Also, the point Zwei is not to, like, take this into competitive and start playing against other players. This is for story and post-story. As long as it isn't the worst type combo, whatevs. Which is like Bug Ice? Well, okay. Ice is one of the super attackers. Ice is weak to 4 things, but it's super effective against 5. Or maybe it's weak to 5 and strong against 5. The super attackers are Ice, Fighting... Shit, what was the last one? Ground. The super attackers are all just like... They're just good against so many things. We're at 6.7. Oh, the scope actually works. That's crazy. Bug Ice has the most amount of 4x stings. That is kind of rough. I could see that being, like, difficult to use. Like, you'd have to watch out for the... I would imagine it's, like, 3 double X things. 3 or maybe just 2. But, actually, I imagine it's 2. Because 3 things to be weak against double for 4x is kind of wild. Has 2, just like Ice Steel? Okay. You could use it, so in a situation where you know they can't pull out either of those, and you know that it's going to be good in that fight, that still sounds difficult to use. Ice is 2x to 4 types. 1/2 to 4 resists itself, and is weak to 4 types. Might be. Worst is Bug Grass. Ice is times 2 to 4 types. 1/2 to 4. Resists itself and is weak to 4 types. Okay. So it does times 2 damage to 4 types. It is, 1/2 to 4 of them, so it resists itself and 3 others. And it's weak to 4. Okay. I had to fucking think for that for some reason. Yeah, well, competitive Pokemon is whack. I've never gotten into competitive Pokemon. I am a Story Andy R-Peer Pokemon player. I buy a game. I look up the Pokedex online. I look up a theme team to make. If I can't do a theme team, then I do an all-type team. So the last game I played, Scarlet, I did all dogs. Yeah, sorry, I could type that better. No, I think you typed it fine. It's just a difficult thing to read. Scarlet, I did all dogs. I did Lycanroc, Graveyard, Houndoom, the Bread Dog. It's Fido and then evolves into something. Mabostiff, and Herdier. I was a Showdown gamer in college for a little. Oh. My theme team is always Saffy's Gym. I've made one of the best painter guys for catching Pokemon. And quit, never even used him. In Sword, I did all bugs. Because I couldn't do a theme team that I was really into because the Pokedex was so limited. I was very frustrated and I just did all bugs. I did Frostmoth, Centiskorch, the Psychic Ladybug, I forget its name. Vikavolt, Golisopod, and Crustle. I'm not particularly, like, fond of bug types, but there was 4 bug types in that team that I was like, this is a cool bug, though. Orbeetle, yeah. Orbeetle and Vikavolt, whatever, don't care about. Centiskorch, I think, is cool. Frostmoth, I think, is fucking pretty. Crustle, I think, is just fun. And Golisopod, I think, is fun. The fact they locked the IV and EV examine begin finishing the game irked me. Orbeetle. Never got into comp Pokermans. But I have several friends that were balls deep into it. So I learned a bit from listening to them blab at it. Before Sword, I did Moon 2. Behind finishing the game? Yeah. It's in the post game. In Moon 2, I think I did... What was it? All lizards. I'm almost falling. Doing that while looking sideways. I think I did all lizards, which was Haxorus, Heliosc, Salamence, fuck, what other lizards did I have? Kecleon. I'm forgetting what other lizards I did. When I played Sun... Hi, Shocky. When I did Pokemon Sun... I think I did an all-water team. For all-water... I did, I did Golisopod, Wishy-Washy, I think I had a no, not Dragalge. I think I had a Tentacruel? I think I just used the Wishy-Washy and Golisopod for everything. I don't remember the others. Oh god. There's X and Y. What was the third game in that generation? After X and Y, what was the, like, middle game that came out? Was there even one? All Glisteneer Pod? I know for Y, I did all dragons, and I had a Tyrantrum that was just like, this is the main guy. The others are just dragons. Huh, what did I know I did an all-flying team at one point. There wasn't one? I know I did an all-flying team as well. I don't remember when I would have done it. Yeah, we're at 7 miles. We're at 7 miles and we still have so much to go through. As we started Pokemon's just fumbling everything. Black and White is what people say was where they started fumbling. You're doing good, Elon. Keep it up. Black and White is when they fucked with the experience share. And so a lot of people say this is the beginning of the end. I liked Black and White. X and Y was my favorite gen. Nice long beach day. They went straight to Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Hence why Zygarde shows up in Alola. Maybe Let's Go Pikachu was when I did all flying team. No, but I couldn't because you only had the original 150 and I just said, fuck it, we ball with a strong Pharaoh. Like, unironically, there were plans for a Z game, but it just got scrapped or fell through, if I recall. Black and White was when they actually had a narrative? I know. That's what people say was the beginning of the end. That's not for me when it got bad. I liked Black and White. I really liked X and Y. X and Y was when they added a lot of innovations which I thought were really, really good. Wah! Hi, Stalking. This girl spoils me. She spoils me! That's why the Z Legendary got shoved in last minute? Okay. Hello. You were not playing Middle-earth. What were you playing? I had it up. I was giving Proxy attention this morning. So I was only lurking in your stream. But... I should remember what it was. Dishonored? That's right. That's right. Dishonored! That's the game where, like, you're supposed to do stealth missions and not kill people. And as you kill people, there's, like, more rats or demons or something, and the game is harder based on how many people you kill? Or am I thinking of a different game? Oh, good game. Yep, that's it? Okay. Dishonored rules. That is such a cool concept of, like... Go through missions, and if you try to do it sneaky, it stays manageable. But if you just say, like, fuck it, and just, like, low effort each mission, it makes it harder for you later. That's such a fun concept. We were talking about it the other day, huh? Also, if you... Game seems fun, but seems like softlock self. So last, like, hour was wasted. Oh, no! That sucks. I do definitely see the potential to softlock yourself. Like, if you just go killing everything, you then, like... Hey, the game is damn near unbeatable at this point. Hi, Ostel. You help people, they show up later. But if you don't, they die? We're still in fucking Nazmir, guys. I don't even know if we went around the turtle. Where are we in Nazmir? Oh, is that the turtle right there? I think that's the turtle. We're like halfway through the Nazmir zone. Oh, God. You got this, Yulin? Thank you. I believe. Dishonored also has non-fatal ways of dealing with its targets. I need to open this. I need to do fucking streams to myself. Hi! I always have 3 streams open. Collecting channel points. And 2 of them rated me this morning. My friends spoil me. My friends literally spoil me too fucking much, guys. Stalking just raided me for the 2nd fucking day. Actually, it might even be the 3rd day in a row. Kuro raided us. Kuro raids us way too much. Sammy fucking bought out Throne. Spacefish made fan art. I gotta stop thinking about this because I'm gonna start crying. But yeah, if you go full murder, you keep going full murder. Because if you don't, it's super hard. The more you kill, the harder it gets. Yeah, non-fatal someone. And they still die is the worst. What's the hell Victory Bell? What the hell Victory Bell is 14-9? Everyone loves the guy. Bro, mooched my birthday art like question mark, question mark, question mark. No, Cairo. You did that to yourself. Because you cling to me. Like a fucking lost... I'm too stupid right now to come up with something that's clingy. What the heck? You did this to yourself. Will he take the bait, chat? Of course I will, every time. Clingy like a bunny suit? I don't know. Clingy like a fly on shit. Clingy like... I don't know. Kairo's clingy like cling wrap. I was doing not on Fatal Run and I knock everyone off. I can't investigate who my target is. Everyone is pass out derp. Oh no. Well, since the throne is empty, time to bring out the stuff you got saved for later. No, I'm just gonna add new stuff. I think, fuck it, I add trackers. I'm just gonna add a set of trackers there and have 2 sets. That way I can have the walking trackers and the napping / vibing trackers. No, I'm the little shit. Does that mean you are the shit? In this metaphor, yes. Part of why I went with the inspection skill super hard. Metaphor. Did you like that meme I sent you, Cairo? With the 3+4. The kid looks back. The guy holds up the best Final Fantasy game. Claire Obscura Expedition 33. Free Fantasia, yes I did. Yeah. We're cruising. We're cruising. God, I shouldn't check. I shouldn't check, I shouldn't check, I shouldn't check. Don't check. Oh! We're way further than I thought we were. We're at 130 of 155? We've only got 25 minutes left. That is like an exact mile, so we'll end at like 8:30, 8:40. Don't forget to do your Champions Meet races. Safi, I did a King Halo race yesterday. Or career. I didn't build a support deck as well as I should have. I don't like the combo of sprinter or sprint distance late surger. That's like, oh, this is, I don't know, I guess I'm overthinking it, but I like end closers and late surgers when there's a lot of time for them to catch up. Sprint races feel too short for that. Hello, one of my daughters, she's precious. I failed at the semifinals. Actually, wait, which one comes first, the quarterfinals or the semifinals? It's semi-quarter finals or is it quarter semifinals? I always mix those two up. Qualifiers, semi-final. Okay, so quarterfinals, semifinals. Okay. I failed at the quarterfinals. There's actually a good number of good speed late surger cards. I don't doubt it. 4/2/1. You could look at it that way. You could also look at it as, in the finals, there's 2 contestants. In the one before that, there's 4 contestants. So you're 1/4 of the contestants left. Quarter semi-final. Quarter semi-final. Like pace chasers and late surgers? Eating. Front runners and closers? Suffer. I really like front runners. That is my favorite. It seems like there's a lot of fucking pace chasers in the game. My King Halo came out, I think B rank, but I failed in the quarterfinals. She actually had max speed. She actually, or was it quarterfinals or semifinals? I don't remember. It was a somewhat long race. I'd put nothing into stamina or stamina skills. And one of the finals, one of the final 3 races was like a little long. It's like 2,400, and for her it's just, I think she's running out of stamina at the end. And she's not keeping up. I also have very generic skills. I don't have a lot of late surger skills in my deck. I really need to like reevaluate the deck and try again. Halo has a good chance of medium showing in final. Ugh. She got fucking dusted in one of them. There was like a 3,000 meter race, and I was like, why are you running this thing? Oh my god, woman, please! My leg feels a little sore. My right leg is definitely like, hey, we're done, right? We've been going for a while, right? Ugh. It was a good run. It was a good run until it wasn't. I didn't have any mood down events, which was really fucking nice. Because sprinters, for whatever reason, also want to run long in their goals. Yeah, some of the haunts have career goals. They're just, I want to run in this. Loses. Gets reality check. Okay, let's see what I'm good at. The finals are based on what you race. So if you want a final sprints, do a lot of sprints. Haru. Haru, King Halo. Hi. Hobbit. I have a Guts card. I have a Guts SSR as my, my friend card. And Safi was like, thank you for this. And they showed me a loadout with, I forget which horse it was. But they did like a 1,000 Guts run, 700 speed run that won. And I was like, what the fuck, Safi? I don't even understand what I'm looking at. Which card is it? I believe it's Special Week. I did it with 3 different careers. Cursed. I mean, someone did a run that only took speed training. And that's it. Well, see, here's the thing, Star. Speed training will work. Speed training is like the bread and butter. It's like you want... Almost every horse wants max speed. But like, maxing Guts is insane. Maxing stamina is, like, there's no need for that. Getting over... Is there any reason to get stamina over 600? Like, would you ever do that? Maxing power... Yeah, yes. If you do PvP, yes. In PvP, you want about 1,500 stamina. What the fuck do you mean 1,500 stamina? It goes to 1,200. Pace Chasers have a stamina debuff? So they require more than anyone? Wait, what? That's literally the most nonsensical thing I've ever heard. Because Pace Chasers should require the least. Pace Chaser should be like... I'm literally drafting, so I use stamina slower than everyone else. Career mode has an innate stam buff by like 300 or 400. Obviously don't have that in PvP for the daily races. It's hidden plus 400, yeah. White skills are like 100 stam. Gold skills are like 200 stam equivalents. Oh my goodness. Okay, but like... You want 1,500 for PvP? Why? Is that like for the longest of the long races? Because fuckers use toxic nature. You want that for long and in global? So just because you can dominate a career with 300 stam, you ain't gonna get shit done outside of careers? Yeah, of course. Which takes like 700 stam and debuffs? Oh my goodness. How do you know about this stuff? Like, how did we figure this out? Did people just math it out and it's not in the fucking game, or...? Yeah. I got told I hate that. I have literally no idea. There's a lot of research, like pages out there. Ugh. I imagine someone checked the code or something. Yeah. Okay. So, with stamina, feels like you're reading a scientific research document. With stamina, you want to get to like 1,500 or, you know, a shit ton. But that's like a make or break, right? That's like you need enough or you don't have enough. Is there any benefit to having more than enough? Based on global, what they're talking about, which is heavily documented. We like 2 years behind global. Gus doesn't even work the same as global for us. Yes, but I wanna focus on stamina for a moment because I'll get to the other stats. Is there any benefit to having more stamina than enough for this race levels of stamina? I always half my deck on stam cards and still can't get shit for stam. My luck is busted. Enough is fine, but you need more than enough for debuffs. For example, 800 speed, 1,200 stam. Almost always is faster than 1,200 speed, 800 stam. Fucking huh? So I thought speed was like the best stat. It means they can get top speed for longer. Should you be like... Do people max stamina before speed? Like, should I be making sure to get SSS stam before speed? Speed is in general? Like putting 50 miles of fuel in your car? Then you need to make a detour? So you need 60 miles of fuel? 1,200 is best case scenario? I've been near ignoring stamina. I've been doing like get just enough stamina. Speed is the maximum speed you can go. Power is acceleration. If you're going for PvP, people will max stam in for medium and especially long. Stam is really more concerned for medium long, unless your speed is max. Just enough stam is fine for career. Okay. Again, a lot of this is for PvP. If you're gonna be honest, unless you're a whale, I would not focus on PvP. Yeah, I'm not going to. But if you want to do, say, legend or daily races, you'll need more. I just want to get my dailies done. I don't even care about winning the daily races or team races. I just do them. I do like it when I win them, but for career, you only need about 600 stam for long. Okay. With King Halo, I think I had like 350 or 400 stamina because she's a sprinter, right? So I was like, I can just ignore stamina. I don't need this at all. And I think I ran 4 speed cards, a wits card, and a strength card. One sec, I'll DM you a rough guide. Okay. If you're just doing career, speed all day. 300 stam for mile, 450 for medium, 600 for long. Does not fucking matter for Spring Bokshin. She's a sprinter that does also dabble medium. So 300, 400 is fine on Halo. Welcome back. I do find myself really liking wits builds. I really like having a good amount of wits and seeing a lot of the skills proc. Is there any benefit to like stacking a shit ton of wits? Like, would you ever need more than 400 to 500 wits? By the end of the day, your deck should be late sprint skills. Yes. Also, if you have a lot of stam skills, you can probably have those numbers. Does Wits just make it so that you have more skill procs and so you can rely on other stats less? So, like, you could have 500 stamina, or you could have 200, but you've got 2 stam skills, and the Wits, like, make it... Wits makes a horse smarter. More skills, less false starts, smarter moves. Okay. High skill procs, better timing of procs. I'm very excited for Guts to change. I read the Guts in the Japan version, I was like, oh, that's fucking cool. And then I see the current Guts, and I'm like, that's not very clear and kind of lame. I really want to, like... I like the idea of having, like, an all-rounder horse, but then just, they also have max Guts. And so, like, somebody is, like, passing them, and it just pushes them to go faster and not let them pass. That sounds fun. Less chance of debuff, more skill proc, longer proc, passing ability, just knowledge, like giving them meta knowledge. Could you build essentially any horse as a Wits horse and give them like good speed, good stam, good strength, and then just have them have a shit ton of Wits? Like, could you be the Wits horse player? You can swing all-rounders for med pace chasers. It's literally make your horse smarter. I don't know if I like being head pat with the fucking knives. Your normal hands look so soft. Ooh. The problem is Wits doesn't win you races. Tragic. Think of it as bananas? No! Speed you still need for max velocity, but the other stats you could swing with high Wits. If you have enough skills to compensate on sprint mile. Med is a little sketchy. Would not recommend on long. You can be the smartest race car driver, but you won't win the F1 on a tricycle. Yeah, but I was thinking like, okay. I was thinking like, let's say you were a Wits horse, and let's say you had 600 speed, 1,200 Wits. Could you just have a ton of skills that's like, increase velocity on the straightaway, increase velocity on the turn, increase velocity when passing somebody, increase velocity in, you know, the home stretch, and that overcome your top speed? Like, does that push the speed stat higher, or is it just like, nope, it just gets you to the speed stat, which is limited at 600. It just gets you there sooner. Because I would have thought it's like, you know, let's say your top speed is 600, but you have increased speed in the home stretch, that makes it 700. They don't do as much as you think. I think they only proc once a race. Oh, I thought all these procs were like, you have this for the rest of the race. That's how I would have thought those skills work. That's fucking lame. Gets you to it, but if you look at the actual numbers, they are minimal. They only last small time too. You don't keep the max velocity increase. You do random things that can slow you down. Yeah, I thought so too. Running uphill, getting crowded, etc. That's fucking lame. A lot of my races, I've been going for things like increased speed in the home spurt, increased speed on straightaways, increased speed on turns. And I thought I was like making my horse just a fucking monster for, you know, the last stretch. My Maru Zensky, she's a front runner and she stays in the front. She gets around the last turn, and she fucking revs her car and procs like 2 or 3 skills, and she just flies through the fucking end. Like, she speeds up so much, like, you'd think she's a late surger or an end closer. But she's a front runner. Also, corner skills are better, I think, like they last longer. Perfectly fine to use those, but don't depend on them. Some can use better than others. The thing is that logic is sound. That works better on shorter races. On medium and long, you have to get to the end first. So I would have thought that it's like, let's say you have straightaway, whatever. You know, on a straightaway, you get a velocity increase. I would have thought that it's like, if you have low wits, this won't even proc. If you have a small amount of wits, let's say 200, you might proc that in the final straightaway. But if you had high wits, you'd proc it right at the start because you're like, you're on a straightaway, get this, you've got it for the rest of the match. And then maybe you'd lose it on the curve, but like, no wits, you wouldn't proc it. Low wits, you'd proc it at bad times, like right in front of a turn or right before the end. And high wits, you'd proc it to get the maximum amount of time out of it. All your skills can proc, even if you have less than 100 wits. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, it's a very high chance they don't proc, right? I would expect them to not proc if you were a dumb horse. Everything will proc. It's dependent on when. Well, sometimes it just won't. I've definitely done races where nothing procced. Like, a front runner will save most stuff for the end. That's when everyone else catches up. Like a D&D dice roll. 1,200 wits can still not proc anything, but that's extremely unlikely, right? Like, yes, they could, but that's statistically not going to happen that often. You roll it, you can still get a nat 1. You guys are focusing on the wrong thing. I don't think you guys are answering my question. What are we at? 8:20? Oh god, long fucking day. We're almost at 1 p.m. Sorry, what was your question? It was less of a question and more of like what I thought was the thing. Which was, if you have low wits, let's say like 100 or less, it's very likely that skills just won't proc. Right? You could still proc them all. But it's like, if you get an increased speed on a straightaway, it's very likely that doesn't even proc because you have low wits. If you have a decent amount of wits, let's say 250, you're much more likely to proc it, but, you know, might not happen at good times, right? It's like you proc it 100 feet before the finish line, which doesn't really help you, as opposed to if you had procced it 400 meters before the finish line. And then let's say high wits, let's say 600, 700. I would have assumed this is like, it's extremely likely, not guaranteed, but extremely likely that all of your skills are proccing at the optimum time. So like, if you have increased speed on straightaways, the moment the race starts, it's like, this is a long straightaway for like 800 meters. Here's the increased velocity on straightaways. That's what I would have assumed wits does. And like, if you had 1,200, you could just collect a shit ton of skills, and that would kind of circumvent a lot of your other things. So like, you could have increased speed on straightaways, increased speed on curves, increased speed in the home stretch. Skills have activation conditions, like corner skills roll when you go into corners. Straightaway just roll at some point. But the wits increases the activation rate, right? Does it not? Yes, wit makes it more likely to activate. Okay. So what I had been thinking, which I think Hobbit said, logic is sound, but that only works for shorter races, is that you could have a horse that, you know, has low speed, low stamina, low guts, low power, but you've just invested so much in wits, let's say 1,200 in wits, and you just have a shit ton of skills. You just ran a shit ton of races, and you have crazy amounts of skills. And because of this, you have like a level 4 increased speed on straightaways. You have Professor of Curvature. Fucking stars fucking sniping me from way over there. You just have like all these skills that give you like stamina, so you didn't have to worry about stamina. They give you increases to speed, so you didn't really have to worry about speed. Seems I was wrong for. Seems some skills can proc multiple times a race, but they have a cooldown. Okay. I can confirm this. To do it with Taiki all the time, lol. Yes, I have like 12 rank A's with her. We're done. We're fucking done. I love this banner. I love this banner. 837. They have like 200 SAM, 5-7 SAM skills to compensate. No, this one. Where am I in my room? Where am I in my room? Hi. We pause Northrend Beaches. We bring back the Mario Sunshine music. My Choco Fits. Thank you, Space Fish. You guys wait there. I'm gonna go hide behind the block over here. The corner adept is 0.15 speed for 1.8 seconds. Straightaway is 0.15 for 0.96. Oh. That's fucking lame. I thought they were way better than that. Oh! So this is why everybody says to skip races, because then that, 1.5 or 0.15 seconds, or no, 0.9 seconds and 1.8 seconds last. I'm kidding. I know that's not how it works. More straight for more race. Ugh. I can't get this tracker to be straight on my foot. You get Beeline Burst, the gold of Straightaway Adept. It is 0.35. Oh. What is the cooldown on them? I need you to move, Star. Your hand is covering my calibration. Thank you. Come over here with me. Okay. What's up? Tired. 8.4 miles. 0.15 would be 50%, so you increase your speed by 50%. Oh, it's percent? Shit. Not gonna lie, I'm not sure what the 0.15 means. Base 30 seconds. And it takes about 1 second to do it. And goes on cooldown for 30 seconds? Ugh. Katarina, go away. I'm pissed off at you today. 8.4 miles. Now we rest. Done. Hi, Molly. Hey, Yuli. You got any jobs you want to level in 14? I want to level White Mage. It's at 62. I also, and you're not going to like this, I do want to level Warrior. I think my Warrior is around 80. And it is the highest tank I have. Rip. Okay. Fix our camera. Fix our trackers. Don't need to fix outfit. Don't need to fix the other thing. Tank D's. Where are we going? Where are we going? I'm gonna stay in dungeons sometime to level Dark Knight. I found a really pretty beach today. It looks so pretty. But it doesn't have music. And so I'm like, oh, I don't like using maps that don't have music. I'm so sad about that. Where are we gonna go? God, there's like 3 beach worlds in my favorites that are like, world currently unavailable. I'm like, what fucking map is that? What map is that? You can't do that. Portal. World. In 3. Hi, Monkey Monk. Yule Tinned. Pinned! If I were to level something, and I were to abuse tank Q, because I'm leveling with somebody, what would I level? Also, you were so caught off guard by my Highlander height. I wouldn't expect you to do a max height Highlander. And, like, I guess I should have. What goes this way? Kyra was like, you don't know Micaiah. I don't know. I expected you to be not necessarily the type that's like, I want to be the small bean, but... Okay, you turn music volume up. Then you turn world down. And that makes it so that the waves aren't crazy fucking loud. Let me turn colliders off. I don't think it's max, more like 75%. Okay. Ugh. You're barely gonna fit on this couch, Star, but get a drink and then I'm gonna sit down. I think... Oh, I just did a Fantasia for my character. It's like... It's turned around in my room, and all of my stuff is all over my beanbag. Ugh. Ugh. I had not cleared it out at all. I hate it. I hate it when you turn colliders off and then the couch still has a collider. Like, why did you even... make this an option. In one. Oh, I see what I've done. I left it on world, it needed to be local, and then I switched to world. Tracker? Why does this just seem so wrong? This just seems so off right now. I don't know why. Oh, I know why. Because I'm really small compared to... I fucking hate this couch collider. That's why I was fucking floating. This couch is pissing me off. I hate this thing. I hate this thing. Probably fine. That's probably fine. Ugh. Gibulin flower prevalin. Thank you. My choice of RPG characters is Tall Lady. I see. Star so large. Yeah. Yeah. Star isn't always large. Sometimes they're not. Sometimes they're what I think of Star the most is the Absol or Liepard. Mostly the Absol. That's like same height as me. No, God, what would I want to level? The problem is it's the tank. The tank is the most in need of thing. And then DPS classes, I have everything I want. Absol, I think I remember that. I gotta go driving. Thanks for stream. Bye, Leon. Thank you for hanging out. Think of Star as the panda? Maybe you're thinking of Full? Full is a panda. There's the raccoon. You've probably seen Star as that a lot. Maybe it's a raccoon? Let me think. For caster classes, you have Pictomancer, Black Mage, Summoner, and Red Mage. Red Mage and Pictomancer, I have absolutely 100% zero desire to ever play. Black Mage is okay, but Summoner's like easily the cool one of the casters, and so I don't really have any desire to level any of them. For melee, there is, I'm not leveling one class, and then every profession SMH, or imagine not leveling. Imagine being the selfish player, Cairo, that only levels one class and doesn't level one of each 5 roles. That's crazy. For melee, there is Ninja. Me for real. Ninja, Dragoon, Monk, Viper, Reaper. Did I get them all or am I forgetting one? Samurai. There's 6 melee. If you had a nice walk today, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. It was long. It was crazy long. It was 8.4 miles, and my legs are big sore after that. I have Monk leveled up. We do not discuss Samurai. I'm proud of you. Get a lot of rest today. It's Friday night. I will never level Samurai. I really liked Monk, but I hate Perfect Balance. I fucking hate perfect balance. It's so like... Ugh. Perfect balance is just... I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream. I hate this fucking couch so much. Where'd I put my camera? Ugh. You know what it is? It's these fucking pillows that, like, they stick out so far from the back of the couch that they just kind of throw the whole thing off. Here's what we'll do. Think into this a bit. That's right on a collider? I hate this thing. I hate this thing. Yes, I am absolutely overthinking a couch, guys. I am aware. But see, now it looks like I'm way in front of it. I hate this couch. I hate this couch. This couch is dumb. Try this couch. Well, the thing is, I really like the stuff behind this one. This is like the cool, like, shrine pagoda. I'm gonna leave it like... Good job with the walk. Thank you. He's gonna crash out, guys. Anna, I can't crash out. I'm white. I can only go bonkers. Such a stupid joke, and I love it so much. What the fuck, Keelan? He's gonna go bonkers, guys. Why'd he gonna lose his marbles? Keelan cray cray. It's funny, Parisu, damn it. I was totally fine with this. I really like this, and then I saw my right elbow going into the fucking pillow. Melee. I've leveled up Monk. I hate perfect balance. Ninja doesn't seem so bad aesthetically, but I think it gets fucking crazy obnoxious late game with you don't do shit for a minute and then you pop off for 10 seconds. Dragoon? I think I'd really like Dragoon. I think I should actually play Dragoon, but I stay away from it because it's like the popular that, oh, everybody likes fucking Dragoon. It's like baby's first melee in my eyes. Samurai I'm never gonna play. Reaper and Viper? I could maybe play those. Viper seems cool. Reaper is a little edgy for me, but I'd probably like Viper more than Monk. You know what's actually really funny? Micaiah and Cairo. I found a really weird thing with Monk that was like effectively the equivalent of the single button mode of World of Warcraft. God, you really are upset. I know. I'm so annoying with it. I'm sorry. Thank you for putting up with me. The core rotation of Monk is you have 6 abilities. 2 fit into each form, and as you use one of those abilities, it progresses you to the next form. And so you use Dragon Kick and Boot Shine in Oppo form, and you use Boot Shine if you don't have Boot Shine you use Dragon Kick if you don't have Boot Shine debuff. Buff. If you have the Boot Shine buff, then use Boot Shine because then it hits like it auto crits, I think. If you are in Raptor form, you have Twin Strike and God, what is it? I think Pure Strike or True Punch. True Punch just hits harder. Twin Strike just gives you a damage buff. Just to change the unit style to commitment issues hipsters say The final form, Coral form, is Demolish, which is a dot, and Snap Punch, which just hits hard. And so, what it is Dragon Kick. Your rotation goes Dragon Kick, Twin Strike, which Twin Strike gives you the buff for 10 seconds, so it'll last every other. Demolish. Demolish will give you the buff for 3 turns. So, the proper... Okay, let's go over the easy way to do it first. The easy way to do it would be Dragon Strike, Twin Strike, Demolish, Boot Shine, Twin Strike, because it doesn't really hit that much less hard than True Strike compared to Twin Strike. So just take that one off your bar. And then Snap Punch. And then rinse repeat. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 5. Right? Like just do it like that. However, you are clipping your Demolish if you do that. And you're losing damage on your True Strike. If you're going to do it that way, you could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're still clipping your Demolish then. So the really like, hey, this is the proper way to use your 6 abilities is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 6, 4, 5, 3, 1, 2, 6, 4, 5, 6. That way you are only refreshing Demolish right as it's about to fall off. You are only refreshing Twin Strikes when you lose it. And you are alternating your Dragon Kick and your Boot Shine. If that was just a rotation, I'd actually love it. I found a really weird thing, though. I play Dragon because look cool and killing the dragons. A lot easier to explain. I found a really interesting thing where if you look at the base proficiencies, it was like... Boot Shine has a proficiency of 280, but it auto crits when you use it. True Strike has a proficiency of 310. Snap Punch 320. Demolish was like 160, but the dot ticks for like 180. Twin Strike was like 280, but gives you the 10% damage buff. And then Dragon Kick, the literal first thing in your rotation, for whatever reason, hits for 320. Well, that's odd. Why would you do this whole rotation then that makes you like go through these different moves and stuff if you're just hardest hitting move, you could just spam over and over. So instead of doing the, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 6, 4, 5, 3, 1, 2, 6, 4, 5, 6, instead of doing that, just spam 1. Just Dragon Kick, Dragon Kick, Dragon Kick, over and over and over. And, Dragon Kick leads into Coral form. You could then use Twin Snakes to get your 10% damage buff, right? And, that leads into the dot. Why don't you just do that then? So I did a bunch of the math on this, right? I did a bunch of the spreadsheeting and looked at it in different damage values. Dragon Kick 5 times in a row, and then Twin Snakes, and then Demolish. And if you did that, you would do... It was like 92% of the damage that you would do if you were doing the proper perfect rotation of the other 18 hits in the proper order. But it was really just Dragon... And Dragon Kick is a very silly animation. The actual animation for Dragon Kick is like... You fucking just fall on the ground and then do a weird like sideways spiral kick up. It's like a breakdancing move. And so it looks really fucking funny when you see a monk and they're just like... They fall over. They get back up. They fall over. They get back up. They fall over. They get back up. And it was, you're literally hitting one button over and over. And then it's, oh, I lost my damage increase thing. Twin Strike, Demolish. Okay, back to spamming Dragon Kick. I get knocked down and I get up again. I thought of this and I did a bunch of the math for it. And then I was just doing it. I was just doing this in dungeons and it was like, it's really stupid. It's really entertaining that this works. And then it became a thing. Also, yeah, so I didn't digest any of that. If I had a whiteboard, I feel like I could show it better. But basically, you know how you've got the combo moves, Micaiah, that are like, this hits for 150, this hits for 300, but it only hits for 100 if you... It will hit for 100 unless you do it after the first one. Literally whiteboard GIF guy right now. Yeah. So imagine the hardest hitting move is the one at the beginning. For whatever reason, for Monk in a lot of Endwalker and Shadowbringers, they had their first move be a 320 potency. And then all the other moves were like 280, 290, 300, a dot, and then 320. But your first one was 320. It was technically better to go through the proper rotation, because you could make that 280 like an auto crit, which an auto crit 280 is going to be better than a 320 with like 10% crit, but you could just spam the 320. It was one of these just like, oopsie, they didn't think about this, but I did. And so, literally just spamming Dragon Kick, 93% of the damage you would have done with like a perfect simulation. And people started doing this. People figured it out, and people started like, you know, just doing this in every dungeon in raids. And they nerfed it. They reworked a lot of the damage values and said, nope, can't have that. Which, you know, fair. That's probably how it should be. God, I talked about 4 of the games from the game trailers. Bang Bang Barrage, Horde Survival on a boat and co-op. Star Rupture, factory game but also shoot aliens game. Denge Attack, Jet Set Radio trick style game but with a fucking train and boss battles. Wild Blue, Star Fox at home with blackjack and hookers. Everwind. Everwind is a grid-based game. It looks exactly like Minecraft. It literally just looks like Minecraft with mods. But it seems like a very different vibe. It seems almost story-based, and it seems like you could do really fucking cool things like make airships and whatnot. That one I'm excited for. And then Absalom. I don't see myself getting Absalom, but Absalom was a side-scroller beat-em-up with really fucking cool characters. The second character they showed was a fucking levitating wizard frog that's just fucking cool. Those were the 6 that popped out to me from yesterday. For anybody that didn't see, Spacefish drew fan art of me and Cairo. It's in the fan art channel. I did a bunch of avatar work yesterday. I did a whole bunch of avatar work with Micaiah. We did some fixes to the yukata. It shouldn't have clipping anymore. It should have fixed fingers. There was something else we did, right? Wasn't there something else we did? Hi, Mizuki. Fuck you, Mizuki. We already walked 8.4 miles. We're not running. Fuck you. Hi. Oh my god. I'm gonna throw this guy into the wall. I'm gonna fucking Florida daycare this guy. Next time I see him, just fucking whoot. You can get to 10. Fuck that. I'm approaching run. No. We did a bunch of fixes to the yukata. We also have the bunny outfit. Can't use it today because it's a beach day, but tomorrow, bunny outfit. Gonna treat him like one of your chows, you monster. I am not. I treat my chows nicely. I accidentally stepped on one. You gonna tell me, Hobbit, you've never accidentally stepped on a dog or something? Because I'll call fucking bullshit on that. Everybody that's owned a dog or cat has accidentally stepped on their dog or cat at least once. That's so cap. It's not. You have. I refuse to believe that you haven't accidentally stepped on a dog's paw. I don't throw my dog at the wall, Yulin. Neither do I. I didn't throw a dog against the wall. You guys can see the footage. All the VODs are uploaded to YouTube. I didn't throw any chows at the wall. You throw your chow at the wall? I didn't. No, I didn't. You can see the VODs. They're uploaded to YouTube. I'll throw you at the wall, but please don't. I'll cry. Yuland inappropriately touched the chow. I don't like this joke, Cairo. This joke sucks. Yeah, how about that? I need to find stuff for Throne. The stuff I had all got fucking bought out. Sammy bought everything. Juice bought me Kaiju Girl. Ugh. The problem with Throne is that, like, I chose the nuclear option. Yeah, your nuclear option sucked and it's weird. It's like, kill the argument. What is it? What is it that Ant says? Conversational R word? Absolutely. The big story I saw from yesterday. Did you guys see? You're saying Teehee like you're proud of it, but it's not something that's good, Cairo. It's not like, oh, this was so funny. It's like, God, why does he fucking do that? The big news story from yesterday that I kept seeing on Reddit and all over. Have you guys heard of the Burger King mom? So the Burger King mom, this guy went to a Burger King and nobody was working there except one lady. One lady ran the entire Burger King by herself for 10 hours. And everybody's like, oh my God, what a hard worker. She's so cool. She should get an award. She should get a promotion. Yeah, so like 2 or 3 weeks later, she was fired. The Burger King store was like, yeah, she's late too much. And so we're firing her. Really? Doesn't sound like anyone else is showing up. Shit sucks. That's crazy that you can, like, run a store on your own for 10 hours. And your boss is just like, yeah, but you were late, so, you know, you gotta go. It's nowhere near as bad, but it reminds me of the kidney story. Woo corporate America. For anybody that doesn't know this, a couple years back, there was a woman who needed a kidney transplant. And it turns out that one of her employees had a matching kidney. She didn't have, like, any family that could, you know, give her one. But the employee was like, I'll fucking do it. I'll do that for you, boss. And she donated her kidney to her boss. But then the employee was having, like, infections while she was recovering. And so she was recovering slowly. And her boss, who, you know, had gone back to work with this brand new kidney, was like, yeah, you're taking too long to recover, so we're gonna let you go. The absolute, like, what kind of evil person are you to literally get a kidney donated to you and then fire that employee? There has to be some, like, I'll let you get away with a little bit. I'll let this go. Because that's... I can't think of something more evil. Well, I can think of a lot of things more evil. But that's such a, like, crazy evil corporate America bullshit thing. That's so wild. And, like, yeah. So the Burger King mom, she was late, and, like, when she was asked about it, she was like, it was like, well, why are you late? She's like, I have to find somebody to take care of my kids. You can't have me on a rotating schedule and, like, I gotta find childcare each time. You don't provide childcare. Hi, Proxy. This guy is still yapping. You don't provide childcare. You don't pay enough for daycare. So, like, I gotta find something. Ever a reminder that your employers are not on your side? And wage theft accounts for over 50% of yearly theft? Oh, Hobbit. When you look at the numbers, Hobbit probably knows this. Hi, Frozen. Hobbit probably knows this, but there's like $3 billion of lost merchandise from theft at places like Walmart, Target, and you know, stores like that. $3 billion of items that get stolen. But how much do you think is stolen from wage theft in all of these stores and restaurants across America? It's like $19 billion a year. The amount of money that, like, companies and your employers take from you unlawfully compared to the amount that people are literally just going to stores and stealing, it's like 1/6 the amount. It's crazy. Wage theft is such a fucking problem. And like, you mentioned this to boomers, right? You're like, oh yeah, wage theft is a really big thing. And they're like, no, it's not. Just call the Department of Labor. They will solve everything. And it's like, you have no fucking clue how this works. The Department of Labor? Huh? You have to prove it. Most people don't even know this exists. Most people just fucking take it because, like, what else are they going to do? Yeah, but wage theft makes them money, so it's fine. I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired. Where are we going today? I can feel the energy just draining from me. I'm like, ugh. Oh no. Ugh. Eep happening. Wait, is Blue Protocol out? I know Blue Protocol was out. Department of Labor does help, but it took a long fucking time. I got my back paycheck earlier this year from a previous job. That shit took like 5 years to happen. It helps for sure. But like, when you need money now, what the fuck are you gonna do? Also, a lot of people just don't know it like is a thing, right? There's people that's like, hey, there's this disparity in my paycheck. It kind of seems like you're just stealing money from me. And then their boss is just like, oh no, that's the way it is. There's nothing you can do. Don't call the Department of Labor. There's a lot of people that are just like, okay. And there's also just, you know, retaliation. They cannot fire you for calling the Department of Labor and, you know, having an investigation into that and you getting paid the money you're owed. But they can fire you for not being a good fit for the company. So imagine you call the Department of Labor. The department's like, yeah, you owe this employee this much money. And then the company's just like, oh, okay, sure. Yeah, by the way, you're not a good fit, so get out of here. People wanting a bureaucratic institution to be fast or delusional? Very much so. Very much so. Holy shit. There's a streamer playing Marbles on stream that apparently it's the start of season 63. I'm like, what the fuck? There's been 63 seasons of that? No fucking way. I think I see where we're going to go. No. I was looking at one and I was like, you know what? Never mind. We don't do that here. Seasons? How the fuck does it have seasons now? They've got a merch shop. And they reset the leaderboard every season, Cairo. Seasons are actually kind of fun in Marbles. It's just, I've done way too much Marbles. To reset your race points. Reset your race points. Give you value for your season pass. And add new stuff to the shop. Okay. Flying. Auto level pitch. I don't know if the camera's going to be able to reach this. It fucking can't. Alright, I have to move fucking closer to this thing if I want to, like, zoom in on it. You gotta prove yourself a dedicated racist. How the fuck do you play marbles? You don't have enough to start with? Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Okay, dude. This still isn't close enough? Ugh. I hate the camera range. Okay, right there. Ugh. Oh. I was just about to raid out. We're going to Big Deck.
Ooh.
They're playing backpack battles.
Oh, that game.
Mm-hmm. Well, I fell asleep. Are you still streaming? I am. Although I'm just heading out. But yeah, we did Lopner. We did 8.4 miles.
Wow.
Whoa, I fell asleep and you still streaming. Neat. Go back to bed. Morning Lop. Neo, Angie, join for nap. Morning gain on my nap time over. I was playing Backpack Heroes yesterday. Oh, is it Backpack Battle? Yeah, it's Backpack Battle. It's Backpack Hero and Backpack Battle. And I'll be honest, I would not be able to discern the difference between the two of them. Flash raid. Big day. Wow. 8.4, 12 incline. No incline. No incline. If we had incline, we would have stopped right at fucking 5. One is PvP? Oh, okay. Yeah. Thank you everybody for keeping me company. We had a long walk today. But I had fun. Tonight we will be doing World Hop with Core. And then yeah. That'll be fun. So I always say I'm gonna ping the live notification channel when she goes live. And I always fucking forget to. I will try really hard to remember today. That being said, we're going to Big Deck. I love you. Bye.